and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side, cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes, we still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie Way. The Canadian Mountie Way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith.
Hello, everyone. How are we doing today? Good afternoon. I don't know, depending on what time zone you're in, but in my time zone, it's afternoon. Welcome. We're going to be doing a Bible reading to kick us off, and then we'll be going into some Anno 1800. How are y'all doing this morning, though? How's it going, Fuzzy Pickles? By the way, Fuzzy Pickles, you come up with the best emotes. I love them. I mean, you find the best emotes. I don't know if they're yours or not, but they're still fantastic. How are you doing, though? Good to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Hopefully, Day is going well. Good, thanks. Good. Good to hear. Good to hear. I'll be honest today. So last night the internet restarted on me. It rebooted, and a message popped up, and it said your Wi-Fi is now faster. And I'll be honest, I was very upset because at that time I had zero internet because it was restarting in the middle of my stream, and it happened right at midnight. And I'm wondering if we have something scheduled to like reboot at midnight on Thursday nights or something like that, or sorry, Wednesday nights or something. But I was very, very upset. There are a few things that really like get me when I'm streaming, and one of them is bad internet, or internet that's that goes out or lags or something like that. So last night I was very upset. Hello, Banana. How are you doing? So good to see you. Thank you for dropping in. Always good to see you. So I've done breathing exercises. I'm back. It's okay. Internet should be good, but yeah, lagging or when internet goes out or stream restarts sometimes, stuff like that. Ugh, gets me. It gets me. I don't know if you've ever been there, but like that's my like thing that gets me. All right. All right, let's open up with some prayer. Yes, breathing exercises get me through those moments. All right, let's open up with some prayer. Kind of think it's a good focus to have God help us through this, and we will then go to. Oh, we got an ad. I didn't see the ad warning come up because I was about to dismiss it. All right, we'll get through the first ad and then we'll pray. So we've got about a minute 30. Feel free to grab some coffee. Feel free to grab a drink. I don't know. I guess it's not really morning; it's afternoon. So grab what you need. Go to the bathroom, whatever it is, and we'll come back after the ad break ends in 1 minute. I'm actually going to sleep. It's 1 a.m. Yes. Well, then don't grab coffee, Banana. No coffee for you. Get in bed. Get under a blanket. Listening to the soothing sounds of Canadian Mountie. I'm just kidding. But yeah, we'll have some fun. Yes, thank you so much. And go to bed. Get some sleep. Get a good night's rest. It was very nice of you to stop in. I appreciate it. Hello, Bob. Welcome in. Yes, you as well, Banana. You as well. Thank you. Welcome in, Google Llama. Good to see you all. How are you doing, Bob? Good to see you. How's life going? Google Llama, did you wake up from your nap just to be here? Appreciate the lurking work. Always do. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Have a good day at work. May you get some work done and maybe just have some fun doing it. You sneaky little bugger. That's funny. Yeah, Bob and Fuzzy Pickles, both really close in this month's ruler. All right, let's start off with some prayer and then we'll get into some Bible reading. Dear God, thank you for everything you've done for us. Thank you for always being there, for supporting us, for comforting us when we need you, for giving us strength when we need it, and for providing us with friends and family and community. Thank you for giving us all the blessings that you've given us and for allowing us to lean on you when we need it, to give you our cares and worries when we're anxious. Lord, please help me as I go through today's Bible reading, and please help us all learn something new, grow in you, come closer to you, and please help us glorify you and become better Christians and really become more like you more. Please help us, and in Jesus' name, amen. All right, this is a long one. I'm going to be honest with you, it's a long one. There's a lot of stuff. This is David and Goliath. 1 Samuel 17. It's about 58 verses. But I think there's a lot of good stuff that I wanted to talk about in here, and I think there's a lot a lot of things that we can take away from David and Goliath. I know it's kind of a story that you've probably heard before, but let me know in chat. Hello, Captain Crunch. So good to see you. Let me know in chat if anything comes up while we're reading. Any thoughts, any comments, anything like that. Questions, anything like that. Feel free, post them in chat. I'm going to read through it, and then I'll go through chat and kind of talk about it. All right. 1 Samuel 17. By the way, you'll know. Oh, wait. You'll all be excited about this. No flashbang today. We got dark mode Bible, baby. That's right. Dark mode Bible. No flashbang of bright white light in your eyes. That's right. All right. 1 Samuel 17. Now the Philistines gathered their armies for battle, and they were gathered at Soko, which belongs to Judah, and they camped between Soka and Azekah in Ephes Damim. Saul and the men of Israel were gathered and camped in the valley of Elah, and drew up in battle array to encounter the Philistines. The Philistines stood on the mountain on one side, while Israel stood on the mountain on the other side, with the valley between them. Then a champion came out from the armies of the Philistines named Goliath, from Gath, whose height was 6 cubits and a span. He had a bronze helmet on his head, and he was clothed with scale armor, which weighed 5,000 shekels of bronze. He also had bronze greaves on his legs, and bronze javelin slung between his shoulders. The shaft of his spear was like a weaver's beam, and the head of his spear weighed 600 shekels of iron. His shield carrier also walked before him. He stood and shouted to the ranks of Israel and said to them, "Why do you come out to draw up in battle array? Am I not the Philistine, and you the servants of Saul? Choose a man for yourselves and let him come down to me. If he is able to fight with me and kill me, then we will become your servants. But if I prevail against him and kill him, then you shall become our servants and serve us." Again the Philistine said, "I defy the ranks of Israel this day. Give me a man that we may fight together." When Saul and all Israel heard these words of the Philistine, they were dismayed and greatly afraid. Now David was the son of the Ephrathite of Bethlehem in Judah, whose name was Jesse, and he had 8 sons. And Jesse was old in the days of Saul, advanced in years among men. The 3 older sons of Jesse had gone after Saul to the battle, and the names of his 3 sons who went to the battle were Eliab the firstborn, and the second to him Abinadab, and the third Shammah. David was the youngest. Now the 3 oldest followed Saul, but David went back and forth from Saul to tend his father's flock at Bethlehem. The Philistine came forward morning and evening for 40 days and took his stand. Then Jesse said to David his son, "Take now for your brothers an ephah of this roasted grain and these 10 loaves, and run to the camp to your brothers. Bring also these 10 cuts of cheese to the commander of their 1,000, and look into the welfare of your brothers, and bring back news of them. For Saul and they and all the men of Israel are in the valley of Elah, fighting with the Philistines." So David arose early in the morning and left the flock with a keeper, and took the supplies and went as Jesse had commanded him. And he came to the circle of the camp while the army was going out in battle array, shouting the war cry. Israel and the Philistines drew up in battle array, army against army. Then David left his baggage in the care of the baggage keeper, and ran to the battle line, and entered in order to greet his brothers. As he was talking with them, behold, the champion, the Philistine from Gath, named Goliath, was coming up from the army of the Philistines, and he spoke these same words, and David heard them. When all the men of Israel saw the man, they fled from him, and were greatly afraid. The men of Israel said, "Have you seen this man who is coming up? Surely he is coming up to defy Israel. And it will be that the king will enrich the man who kills him with great riches, and will give him his daughter, and make his father's house free in Israel." Then David spoke to the men who were standing by him, saying, "What will be done for the man who kills this Philistine and takes away the reproach from Israel? For who is this uncircumcised Philistine, that he should taunt the armies of the living God?" The people answered him in accord with the word, saying, "Thus it will be done for the man who kills him." Now Eliab, his oldest brother, heard when he spoke to the men. And Eliab's anger burned against David, and he said, "Why have you come down? And with whom have you left those few sheep in the wilderness? I know your insolence and the wickedness of your heart, for you have come down in order to see the battle." But David said, "What have I done now? Was it not just a question?" Then he turned away from him to another and said the same thing, and the people answered the same thing as before. All right. Whew. The build up. The build up. Let's go down. When the words which David spoke were heard, they told them to Saul, and he sent for him. David said to Saul, "Let no man's heart fail on account of him. Your servant will go and fight with the Philistine." Then Saul said to David, "You are not able to go against this Philistine to fight with him, for you are but a youth, while he has been a warrior from his youth." But David said to Saul, "Your servant was tending his father's sheep, when a lion or a bear came and took a lamb from the flock. I went out after him and attacked him, and rescued it from his mouth. And when he rose up against me, I seized him by his beard and struck him and killed him. Your servant has killed both the lion and the bear, and this uncircumcised Philistine will be like one of them, since he has taunted the armies of the living God." And David said, "The Lord who delivered me from the paw of the lion and the paw of the bear, he will deliver me from the hand of this Philistine." And Saul said to David, "Go, and may the Lord be with you." Then Saul clothed David with his garments and put a bronze helmet on his head, and he clothed him with armor. David girded his sword over his armor and tried to walk, for he had not tested them. So David said to Saul, "I cannot go with these, for I have not tested them." And David took them off. He took his stick in his hand and chose for himself 5 smooth stones from the brook, and put them in the shepherd's bag which he had, even in his pouch, and his sling was in his hand, and he approached the Philistine. Then the Philistine came on and approached David, with the shield bearer in front of him. When the Philistine looked and saw David, he disdained him, for he was but a youth, and ruddy, and with a handsome appearance. The Philistine said to David, "Am I a dog, that you come to me with sticks?" And the Philistine cursed David by his gods. The Philistine also said to David, "Come to me, and I will give your flesh to the birds of the sky and the beasts of the field." Then David said to the Philistine, "You come to me with a sword, a spear, and a javelin, but I come to you in the name of the Lord of hosts, the God of the armies of Israel, whom you have taunted. This day the Lord will deliver you up into my hands, and I will strike you down and remove your head from you. And I will give the dead bodies of the army of the Philistines this day to the birds of the sky and the wild beasts of the earth, that all the earth may know that there is a God in Israel, and that all this assembly may know that the Lord does not deliver by sword or by spear, for the battle is the Lord's, and he will give you into our hands." Then it happened, when the Philistine rose and came and drew near to meet David, that David ran quickly toward the battle line to meet the Philistine. And David put his hand into his bag and took from it a stone and slung it, and struck the Philistine on his forehead. And the stone sank into his forehead, so that he fell on his face to the ground. Thus David prevailed over the Philistine with a sling and a stone. And he struck the Philistine and killed him. But there was no sword in David's hand. Then David ran and stood over the Philistine, and took his sword, and drew it out of his sheath, and killed him, and cut off his head with it. When the Philistines saw that their champion was dead, they fled. The men of Israel and Judah arose and shouted, and pursued the Philistines as far as the valley, and to the gates of Ekron. And the slain Philistines lay along the way to Sharaim, even to Gath and Ekron. The sons of Israel returned from chasing the Philistines and plundered their camps. Then David took the Philistine's head and brought it to Jerusalem, but he put his weapons in his tent. Now, when Saul saw David going out against the Philistine, he said to Abner, the commander of the army, "Abner, whose son is this young man?" And Abner said, "By your life, O king, I do not know." The king said, "You inquire whose son the youth is." So when David returned from killing the Philistine, Abner took him and brought him before Saul, and the Philistine's head in his hand. Saul said to him, "Whose son are you, young man?" And David answered, "I am the son of your servant Jesse, the Bethlehemite." Wow, that's crazy stuff. That's crazy stuff. Right? That's crazy. I know I've read this a few times, but this is still crazy to me how this went down. And there's a lot of different crazy parts. Few things. Like, okay, you're lined up for war. You're on one side of the mountain, they're on the other side of the mountain. I'm guessing I don't know military tactics. I'm guessing you want the high ground. There's a valley in between you. You don't want to go down into the valley because then you have to run up the other side of the mountain, and they can run down and get you pretty quickly and easily. It's probably harder to fight going up a mountain than it is going down. So you're both on other sides. But here's the thing also. Realize this happened for 40 days. Goliath had been going out and yelling. Where is it? 40 days. The Philistine came forward morning and evening for 40 days and took his stand. Like, this wasn't like a one-time thing. This was 40 days of just being in a standoff, which is a very long time for me, at least. I don't know in war if that's a long time, but that's a pure month of just standoff with each other. And the Philistine coming out and mocking you for 40 days, day and night. After a while, you probably get a little bored of it. You get a little like, not again. At least for me, I would think that. But also, after the buildup, kind of getting up to the buildup, was when David comes up, right? And he's like, hey, I'm going to do this. And then we see Saul, right? And Saul is like, I wonder what goes through Saul's head at this moment, where you go like, all right, I've got this teenager, right? This youth, this kid, and he wants to go fight the Philistine. And you're like, that's not going to happen. This guy's got like military training. He knows what he's doing. You're just a kid. And he's like, but I've fought off a lion and a bear. And you're like, I guess so. Like, I do wonder how in the world Saul was like, okay, but this is not fighting a lion or a bear. This is a trained military person. But somehow he goes, all right, let's do this. And he puts David in the armor. And David goes, yeah, this doesn't fit, or this doesn't work, right? And so, like, how is Saul like, I guess we'll just go armorless. Like, David's like, I'm just going to go without armor. And Saul's got to be like, what do you mean? Like, you're going into a fight without armor? Like, pretty tough. I would say this has to take, like, this is a lot for Saul, right? To be able to say, first off, you're just a kid. You've never been in war before, right? Secondly, you're not planning on wearing armor, and you've got your stick and your sling, and that's how you're planning on winning this. And he does. He lets him, which is pretty insane. And David goes out there with a stick and a sling and some rocks. They found smooth rocks from a brook. And I don't know if smooth rocks are better or worse. I imagine worse. I don't know. I feel like you'd want sharper rocks, but I don't know. I don't know the usual approach. But he goes out with these rocks, and he goes out with a sling and a stick. Even Goliath kind of calls him out for it. Like, what is this? And I wonder if Goliath puts his guard down or something. I mean, he still goes to fight him, but to be like, I don't know, this is a kid that you send, and David obviously wins. And there's a lot to that. And obviously God had a lot to play in that. A lot. All right. I've got some notes on the side that I kind of wanted to talk about. Some key themes throughout 1 Samuel 17. So let's talk about those. Faith over fear. The Philistine Goliath's challenge instilled fear in the Israelite army, including King Saul. David's unwavering faith in God's power enabled him to face the giant. I think sometimes our experience does take away from our faith in God. This is one thing that I thought was really interesting. The people who had been probably in war before, and King Saul, who had seen war, were like, this is a big guy. He's going to beat anyone that we send at him. And I think there's a moment where the Israelites, and I hope I'm not overstretching, so let me know if I am, but where the Israelites were not turning to God, they were using what their experience was from the past instead of saying, God, what should we do? God, how are we going to win this? Instead, they kind of were fearful, right? They said, there's no way we win this. They were using their logic of their, of their experience. And God, I think God puts us in tough positions a lot of times to show his greatness. If you ever hear someone's story, like people's stories, it's pretty amazing what God can do through them and how they get out of very tough situations. It really is, where you go, this is an impossible situation. I'm a very big fan of World War II. I've been reading up on it more and more, and the more I read it, the more I go, it is pretty amazing how God had that happen. Things like, if you ever read, there's a Pacific battle, and there were scout planes that would go out, and those scout planes would, report back what they see. And the Japanese Navy had a scout plane go out, and if they had, the Japanese Navy was much bigger than the American one, but the scout plane, the radio went out, and they could not report back in time, and the Americans ended up winning the battle. And it was pretty crazy, like the amount of coincidences. If you weren't a believer, you'd say it's pretty amazing the amount of coincidences that had to happen. And I would say it's pretty amazing how God made that happen. It was more than just that, but it's those kind of things where it was like, wow, we should not have won this. Wow, this is pretty amazing. If you ever look at D-Day, pretty amazing that we were able to pull that off. There was a lot that had to be in place. And I would say that's pretty amazing what God did. God's power through the weak. David, a young shepherd who was chosen by God to defeat Goliath, illustrating that God often uses those considered weak or insignificant by the world. And I think that's a really important thing to note. A lot of times we get nervous when we're put into a position that we don't feel like we're prepared for, or where we're not a professional. And I would say that is a perfect opportunity for God to show his strength and to show his greatness, is in those where you would say, there's no way this person is the one who was chosen by God. There's no way that this person is what who God would use, right? If I was going to send someone else against Goliath, and I was God, I would be like, all right, let's get our biggest guy and we'll just go beat him. But God says, no, I want to show you that it is me and it's my power. And he says, go pick this shepherd boy, right? The shepherd boy will be the one to beat their greatest or their biggest military guy, right? And that's pretty amazing. That's pretty awesome. Which really does show God's power through who he chooses. If we think of Moses, right? A person with I believe he had a stutter or stammer or some kind of language issue, right? Communication issue. And he's the one that he calls to go lead the Israelites out of Egypt, right? You'd say, well, why don't you want the very charismatic, well-talkative person? God says, no, I want to show my power. I'm going to choose someone that no one would want to choose, and he will be the one to guide my people. And I think that's pretty amazing. If you look at the people in the Bible, it's pretty amazing who God chooses. It's not the perfect. It's not the ones that you would even think most of the time. But that's the amazing part about God's power and glory, is that he chooses the ones that are not strong to be his messengers and to be his people. Which, thank God for that. Giving God the glory. David did not rely on his own strength or skill, but attributed his victory to God, emphasizing that any talent is a gift from God and deserves all credit. I think this is really important. David keeps the focus on God. When Goliath comes out and taunts them, David says, "How dare anyone taunt the army of the living God?" Right? When he goes to Saul, he doesn't say, "I can do this." He goes, "God will do this." Right? And as we see, David keeps the glory on God, and his victory he attributes to God. Even when he talks to the Philistine, he's talking about God. Right? He's not saying, "I will do this." He's saying, I will do this through God. He doesn't just stop at, "I will do this. I'm brave. I'm big." He goes, "No, God is bigger than you, and He's going to strengthen me," which I think is amazing. Preparation and faithfulness. David's experience protecting his sheep from lions and bears was a form of preparation, building his faithfulness and reliance on God. As you can probably imagine, David, like having your sheep taken by a bear or a lion, at least in my eyes, would be pretty terrifying. You might say that's a lost sheep, right? You might say, you got one. All right, I'm gonna go back and not go face it." But David had trusted God before. He had chased the lion, he had chased the bear, right? And he was prepared for this situation because of his previous experience of relying on God. And I think that's so important. The more we trust God, the easier it becomes to trust God, because we see that he follows through. We see that he gives us strength and he gives us what we need. So I find that it's really helpful, and it kind of compounds on itself, that the more you trust God, the more you trust God. The more times that you trust God to take care of things, the more times God follows through and builds on that, right? And so when you get to an even tougher situation, you can go, "Well, God took care of me when I fought the lion. God took care of me when I fought the bear. God's going to take care of me here." And that's tough. It takes a lot of faith and trust in God to be able to build that. But I found, in my experience, the more you trust him, the more you're able to trust him later. I would also argue, to be taken from the scripture, that we also need to remain teachable or humble. Absolutely. Absolutely. I love that, Bob. I love that. Yeah. We do. We do have to remain teachable, remain humble, and give God the glory. A lot of times we get stuck in one way or another. And I think it's really important. I know this focus is on David and Goliath, but I do think there's a big thing out of Saul here. Saul has to take the trust of sending a shepherd and into a fight against Goliath, right? A youth, a kid who's a shepherd, and send him against the Philistine, right? The Goliath, the Philistine, who's a war, I don't know, like, who's been probably doing war since he was a youth, right? Who's a giant guy who's got big weapons, armor and stuff like that. And I would say Saul is one that takes a big leap of faith and trusts God as well in this moment. And I think there is a moment where he has to humble himself and say, "Yeah, I'm going to trust God." I know, like I said, David is the focus of this, but I think Saul takes a big jump as well. And I think there is a moment where you do have to humble yourself and say, "You know what? I'm gonna trust God to do what's right for me. I'm not gonna trust myself." It's not easy. It's not easy. It's not easy to admit that maybe we're wrong. Maybe we need to grow. Maybe we misunderstood. That can happen. It's why I love reading through the Bible. I love discussing these kind of things and asking questions. And when questions come up, we go look at the Bible and say, what does it say here about this? And I think that's so important, that we do remain teachable and humble is so important. So thanks for bringing that up, Bob. Yeah, you're absolutely right. All right, last bullet point I have is God's battle. David's declaration, "The battle is the Lord's," reinforces the idea that God is the true warrior and that victory comes from him. I think a lot of times we like to glorify people, and we go, "Wow, look what that guy did." But the truth is, it is God's battles. It's God's victories. When you look at others, understand it is God giving them the strength to do it. It is God providing them and giving them that opportunity. So I would say be very careful when we celebrate people, because really the truth is it's God's victories. And I think sometimes we are very, very easily into celebrating people more than God. And we kind of take God out of it. And we have to be careful of that. And this is more for myself. Just something to think about. All right, any other thoughts? Let me grab a drink here. Any other thoughts, though, about what we read? I think that's a great one, Bob. All right. All right, let's move into some prayer requests. I apologize. Was there an ad in there? I was reading, so I apologize if an ad popped up. I usually try to get it right before it pops up. All right. Let's go ahead and open it up for some prayer requests. We'll give it another minute or two. Anyone have any prayer requests? Anything they want us to pray for during this time? Even if it's an unspoken prayer request, that's fine. Or an anonymous one, I'm fine with that. What's 18 times 6 here? 108? 108 inches? That's a 9 foot? Whew. Goliath was 9 feet. Woof, woof. And a span. It's crazy. It's crazy. All right, any prayer requests? All right. Well, let's go into prayer, and then we'll jump over some games. All right. Dear God, we come before you again and want to say thank you for everything you've given us. Thank you for allowing us to read the Bible and to share with each other and build a wonderful community. Thank you for everyone who's here and everyone who's not here. We appreciate all that you've given us, the opportunity to be free, to be able to do this, to be able to glorify you in publicly and in a way that hopefully does bring you more glory. We appreciate that you allow us, have given us the opportunity to read the Bible and come closer to you, to study it, to grow together and become closer. It is amazing what you've blessed us with, and we really do thank you for that. Lord, we do come before you today asking you for healing, for strength, for comfort. People are going through hard times. People are going through stressful times, and people are being sick, and they need your healing. They need your guidance. They need your comfort. Please help us turn to you in our times of need, and please answer those with quick healing, quick comfort, and allow us to grow closer to you in these times that we are in need and in trouble. Lord, please bless the rest of the stream today, tonight, and through the rest of the month and the rest of the year. Please bless those who are here and who are unable to make it here. And Lord, we bring this before you. In Jesus' name, amen. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you all. I really do. It means a lot to me that you're all here and that we get to hang out and do this. I really enjoy it. All right. We're going to be playing some Anno 1800. That's right. It's time to explore the world. Let me go and update Anno 1800. Update the title. What a great game. And with that, let's get Tiny Pasture up, get those little animals. Give it one moment. All right. Whoa, we've got 111,000 gold. I don't know where that came from. But we have the ability to buy an alpaca. Are we going to get an alpaca? Yes, we are. Where's he at? There he is. He's so cute. He's so fluffy. Let me me bring it up. Can you all see the alpaca now? Oops, I gotta bring it up. Oh, does it freeze? Oh, I just realized the game does not seem to be moving on mine. Is the game, is the little pet moving on the bottom? Oh, there it goes. Okay. So I just need to move it. Okay. Fair enough. There it goes. All right, let's get into Anno 1800. We're going to continue our campaign. We are learning about the world. Build a public mooring to attract visitors to your island. So we're kind of learning. There's diplomacy, there's war, there's friendliness, there's trading. So I think it's very important in this game that we find a friend, preferably a powerful friend, and we kind of learn how to do all these things. Now, we did claim a second island here. So we need to set up the second island, and I think it's important to have the resources for that. Now, on the second island, we are short farmers. We're waiting for them to grow. They are growing here. So we've got potential, but I'm wondering if we need more potential. And I would say maybe. We've got 32 in these like 4. So we just built some here. Now, meanwhile, we also have to concentrate up here, which this game gets pretty intense because this is a lot to handle. 2 islands, but I think that's good. So on this island up here, we are losing 521. Yikes. What is for our maintenance is 3,200. Interesting. Okay. We also need to up our trade. We are willing to trade even potatoes. Minimum stock of 100. So we want to keep 100, but anything over 100, we really can start trading. Clothing. Yeah. So we said a minimum stock of 100. Anything over 100, it will trade. Same with this. Let's go ahead and start trading and see if we can start making some money from trades. This as well. 100 seems like a good number for right now. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Did I do the wrong spot? I thought, I'm not sure if I understand. Sell when above 100. Set minimum stock to 100. I'm not sure the difference on those two, but I think I did the wrong one. So we want to go anything over 100 we can sell. So we do need more clothing by the looks of it. I'm going to keep both of them at 100, and we'll see what that does. By the way, if anyone has played Anno and knows, what these are, let me know. Okay, so this one, we're going to say trade. Anything above 100. Same with this one. We can trade this, bread. And I imagine people are going to want this to advance if they can't create it, right? We'll trade sales, anything over 100. And same with this. Glass will sell over 100. So it keeps about 100 of each in stock. Now, if we come back down here. Ooh, new city status, village. If we come back down here, we've got lumber. We've got a warehouse. We've got sheep, and it looks like clothing. And that's basically what they need here. Oh, and fish. So as long as we can keep that to a basic part, we can go ahead and keep that going. Now, there is some clay here and some copper, but what we wanted, our next mission, whoops, there's a shortage of artisans. There's a shortage of farmers. Well, there's no shortage of farmers here. Let's go back. Are we short artisans or anything? No, we're not short anything here anymore. Okay. Now, they want some ships. Can we build some ships? We have at least one schooner. We should have 2 gunboats. That we do. So we've got 2 gunboats. We need 1 frigate. Let's build a frigate. That is what they want. Now, 80%, 0 of 80% of canned food supply for 1 minute. So they want us to make some canned food supply. Oh, interesting. Okay. So, what's the warehouse? Oh. Said too much loading, but it looks like it's good. So let's look into canned foods. Canned foods require a cattle farm, red pepper farm, and an iron mine. So if we come back to our island, whoops, way down here. Wow, it's far. Okay. Oh, we need to get to artisans. So this half of the city, let's go and start building up this side of the city. Is that the police station? What is that going to take? 10 bricks and 8. Let's get some clay. So clay will come from workers. So we're going to need some workers. Now, it would probably be good to have a warehouse up here. So let's get a warehouse. We'll place it here for now. Doesn't really matter. But we do need some workers here. So we need 40 workers. We've got 10. We need 4 more. 1, 2, 3. Actually, back on my island, did we? Okay, so yep, right side is that. Good, 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 good. I wanted to kind of keep what we had before. I don't think this path goes up, though. Let me go back. Does it? I like the blueprint copying. No, it goes to the end. Okay. So we don't have a road here. Let's go and delete that. This will go all the way down. Oh, that's perfect how that worked out. Okay. So we want to upgrade these ones as soon as we can, but we're going to need more workers. So we're going to lose 40 farmers and turn them into 40 workers. Now, here, they would like some sausages. So in order to get sausages, we're going to need to do pig farms. And pig farms. I want to put closer to the warehouse. How did I do pig farms over here? I think I did 2 sheep farms, though, over here. Let's see. So we've got sheep here, and sheep here. So we really didn't do any pig farms over here. We did pig farms up here. Interesting. I guess the question is each island going to be unique, or should we copy and paste blueprints? All right, we're going to need 5. Let's go. Nope, not P. There's a way to rotate it. Nope, not that. That's move. M for move. Is it this? There we go. Oh, wait, hold on. M? There we go. I think if I do this. There we go. Now we can make it more square. No, not there. We're close. Okay, so we've got the pig farm there, which also requires farmers. So we're going to need more houses. So let's go do this. The pub won't be necessary yet. This will take farmers. How do we know this takes farmers and not workers? Maintenance cost minus 30 farmers. This one takes workers. So we do need more workers. What's this? Ready for upgrade, yes. So now we've got more workers. Once those are done, we'll have more workers. Housing, marketplace, farmer residence. We're going to need 50 for the sausage farm. Yeah, 50 workers for that. That's a lot of workers. Whew. Okay, so we're going to have an excess of farmers for a little bit, but they're going to be converted. Oh, I need the wood. Hello, Ellie Jane. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to see you. How's it going, Ellie? Good to see you. How's life going? Okay, there's a shortage of workers, but we're only 20 shy, which isn't as bad. We do need 4 lumber. We've got 3. They're making it. But what that means is... No! All right, fire broke out, but we're okay. We've got firefighters on it. So we got one here, one here. We've got a fire here, and this one got destroyed. Unfortunate. I'm still having a rough time. One of my animals died today. Like, can I please have a break? Oh, Allie, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. Which animal was it? I can't win for nothing. One of my pet rats. Oh. Oh, that's so sad. I'm sorry. How long have you had the pet rat? Well, my last one, I should say. Oh, that's so sad. Is it okay if I pray for you on stream? Is that okay? Sorry, I guess I should say 3 years, which is basically how long they last. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how they get, but oh, that's sad. It's always sad losing a pet. It's one of the hardest things. It really is. I'm so sorry to hear that. It's so sad to hear. That's a long time though. That's a long time to have a good pet. Of course, I would never say no. And yeah, she was my cuddly baby. All right. Well, I always ask because I just want to make sure. All right. Let's pray. Let's pray for Allie and all that's going on. All right. Dear God, we come before you today and we lift up our friend Allie as she is going through a hard time and a lot is going on in her life right now. Lord, we pray for her because she's lost a friend, she's lost a pet, and it's a lot. And we pray that you comfort her, that you bring her happiness and you restore that happiness that she had. Lord, help us all and her grow closer to you during these hard times. Help us rely on you for strength and comfort. Help us grow closer to you. And thank you, Lord, for giving Ellie the strength to share her hard times with us and help us be a good community for her. It is never easy losing people or losing pets or anything like that. But please, Lord, help us be there to support Allie in this time. Help us all grow closer with her and help her get the comfort that she needs. This is a lot. And Lord, we come to you and ask you to give us and give her strength and comfort and love and show that to her. In Jesus' name, amen. Yeah, it's never long enough. It's so true. It's so true. I'm really sorry that happened to you. Um, yeah, it's very tough. But I hope that Lord does bring you guidance and comfort because I know that's not easy. Amen. Amen. Absolutely. Absolutely, Allie. And I appreciate you sharing that with me. They become family. They really do. They really do. You are so right. You are absolutely correct. Yeah. You are so correct. All right. We overcame the fire. The distillery blew up. Probably not good, but that's okay. Set the other stuff on fire, but we were able to take care of it. Bought shares back. That's interesting. Um, let's go to our diplomacy. We have trading rights with Princess King. Willie we don't, and Barrel we don't. Let's go up here. I do want to make a few more ships. I would like to make another frigate. We are losing money, so we have to be careful. But I have a schooner. I have 2 gunboats. Is that and a frigate? We are making a new frigate because these things look enormous and awesome. And let's go bring it here. Oh, whoops, bring it to here. So we're going to go sell these ships to Archibald. We do need to start making canned goods soon. We've got 20 extra people here. Let's look at our canned goods. Oh, wait, that's artisans. Oh, that's why we said we need red peppers. And red peppers we can grow down here. But we need to upgrade. So we need to upgrade. We need the basics. Here we're still short 20 resonances. So let's go and improve those ones. Or sorry, 20 workers. They become like a child to you when you have none. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's good to have that kind of connection, you know, and to have that. It's very hard when it goes away. Pets are very tough because they don't live as long generally as we do. They can. There's some pets that can, but generally they don't, and that's really tough. So I agree with you. Absolutely. What is that? A clipper. That's a scary ship. Thankfully, we're on easier mode. Did our ships make it? Wait, wrong way. Over here, yeah. Wait, I thought... How do I do this? Items? For 10,000 we can purchase this. Trade price is minus 10%. Oh, peace mode. Prevents a ship from getting attacked, but also prevents it from attacking. Fine spyglass. Gives more. Movement speed. No, it's not goods. I want to trade the ships. Maybe here? No? How do I do this? Click here. It goes to this one. I want to trade the ship itself. Sell to Archibald Blake 1 schooner, 2 gunboats, and a frigate. Huh. How do we do that? Okay, we'll get to that in a moment. We've got them here. All right, let's just pause real quick. Take a moment and see. So, Anno 1800. How to sell ships to Archibald. Oh, okay. So on the ship itself is the sell. I see. I have to sell it to someone else. Gotcha. Oh, yes. I see. We don't sell it in our bay, we sell it in theirs. This is really good. So this is... Ooh. Oops. His suspicions regarding the circumstance of your father's death are... Mr. Gray hints at a smuggler bringing. Ooh. No. Okay, let's see what we got for the newspaper. City becomes uglier. Stop it. Ditchwater has let itself go, according to one of many visitors who claim the city is losing its appeal. Bankruptcy. I'm in the red. I'm not. All right, mission successful. At least we got 1 plus 5. So we're -5 overall. That's fine. Yo, Mountie Man. How's it going, Gone? So good to see you. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Let's try that again. Grab that and bring it here. All right, we do need all good. Good to hear. I gotta learn how to keep the map like at one angle, right? Okay, so because I constantly feel like I'm turning. We're even on artisans, but I would like more. So we're gonna need more artisans. Not artisans, sorry, more workers. Fighting with some login process. No! That's really annoying. I'm sorry. That is not fun. Do we want to go all the way up there? Is that how high it goes? Yeah. It goes 1, 2. So up here is where we can start getting it. So let's go back. Wondering if this spot for a warehouse is great or not. We might move this one over. So let's do that. Let's move this. Here, which is pretty central. And then let's go and get our sausages going. Sausages, people. All right, we gotta wait until we have the money. What are we waiting on? Missing upgrade costs. Oh, we have to make them happier. Okay. We're not at the lighthouse. Okay, so we follow it. Oh, we don't want to be too close. I see. So we want to be in the green. You can't see me. Okay, we got to raise artisans' happiness. Ooh, someone's building a port here. I think that means that they're claiming that island. Oh no, they're asking us if we want to build a port here. Ah. Where are you going, big boy? Let's go see what's over here too. Nothing really So there's exploration. Is this the Timberborn for Mice game? No, that is a good one though, Jellybean. No, that would be. I can't remember. What's that game called? I think I know what you're talking about though. And welcome in. Good to see you. This is living in the 1800s. Oh. I'm just following someone. Why are you attacking me? Yeah, you better run away. Well, we don't know that he killed him. Oh. Yikes, that might be bigger than we thought. The hooded man threat. I don't know if we can dodge. Oh. Oh, no. No, but I did see that yesterday. Yeah. Okay, can see that now, but the graphics look similar at first. Yeah. Well, you're the one who told me to kill him. Yeah, let's pick up. All right. Wormway's Prison, A First Terrible Night. Oh, my island prosperity is sold. Oh. Hannah asked if you to bring diary to Madame Cunningham. Okay, that is all I can puzzle of my arrest and present circumstance shackled between these cold gray walls. Tomorrow I resolve to make my case again to Mr. Bleakworth, who today so cruelly refused me a proper explanation. Now I must try to sleep and can think of nothing but my poor Hannah and the other so far distant. Wormway's Prison, light through the bars. With daybreak comes clarity. Prosperity was sold to the infamous rebel Sarmento, and I must be the last to have heard of it. The queen, the nation, is up in arms, and the jewel of the new world is lost. The guards from whom I heard all thought me playing some trick. Yet it is I who am tricked, duped of my island by persons unknown. I might take you up on it. Although it can only be the same persons that came to me one ominous day, masked and embroidered with eldritch symbols, they pressed me towards a sail, but I shut the door hard, I tell you, and bid them good day. I said good day. Wormway's a third night, and alas, not the last. I have today begun the process of gathering evidence in my defense. Hannah was here, though they did not let her stay long. She gives me hope that a full and unmitigated pardon is possible. Years of loyalty count in my favor, but the very idea that I may have betrayed my queen weighs heavily upon me. I would have taken it, but I don't read fast enough. Even if the dark clouds of the scandal pass, they may forever have damaged our family's prospect. I would like a pause here, like to be able to pause with allowing me to do other things. Okay. So, let's get you back home. Sorry I wasn't able to help you, friend, but and 13 grand is good, but it was also a destruction quest, so I don't know if we had to kill someone or something. Okay, we've got extras here. Looks like life is good over here. Over here, our artisans are looking for canned food. Well, we are trying to make canned food over here. But canned food takes special stuff. So canned food takes cattle farm and red pepper farm. The red pepper farm can only be grown over here. So, let's see what we can do about that. We have to get artisans over here. Oh no, that's artisans, yeah. So artisanal kitchen will take artisans, and so will canned goods. So we're going to need a lot of those. We need 50 workers, 30 farmers. So we're going to need 30 farmers, 50 workers. More workers. They'll get their sausages, I think. They need 5 clay bricks. Oh, we need a brick farm. Oh, not a brick farm, a brick factory. So we're going to take the bricks and we're going to move them here or here. We'll go straight to here. And then here we'll deliver it to the warehouse. Now, this is going to take workers. But we've got workers, so I think we're okay. This will take 50 more. So we've got 25. So we're going to need more. 1, 2, 3. Now, eventually we're going to need more farmers. So let's go and increase that. We are still losing money due to maintenance. All right, let's build. Wonder if we should build another frigate. They're expensive. Now that I know, it doesn't look similar at all. That's funny. They're expensive, but they'll be, I think, okay. So let's get a frigate. A frigate's naval power is 20. Gunboat is 10. Navigation is 10. Damage per second and hit points are much higher. They sail faster. I don't know what navigation 10 is. Is that sight? Loading speed is slower, but they can hold more. So overall, just better ships, pretty much, except for more expensive. I don't know what navigation is. Let's go with a 3 frigate force. Farmers are unhappy? Why are they unhappy? They have all their needs. Oh, they need happiness buildings, I think. If we go back, they want something like a pub usually. Schnapps. So we need a potato farm. They want 72. That's 71. 72. Actually, we should turn this. What am I doing? Not that. I want to grab, move. If I do it this way, it's too thin, though. That's okay. We'll do that. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. What if I move it? Yeah. And we can just move this one. Okay. And then we do the distillery here. Please tell me it fits. It fits mostly, but not fully. That's frustrating. So we're going to do this. And we're going to move all of this up one more, over. Can I, would it be possible just to grab this portion here? No. Okay. So this goes to the distillery. Distillery goes here. Now we need more workers, so let's build more farmers. Oh, wait, we have buildings here. 3, 4. This will be 50 of them. Let's go 60, get an extra 10. We have extra workers, but we're going to need to upgrade this. Wait, what? No police station. Uh-oh. We need 10 bricks. We've got a riot. That's not good. Riot! Okay, we need 10 bricks. Can our flagship fire upon them? Should we fire upon our own people? Show them who's boss? Oh no, Jay Mazing would love this right now. Jay Mazing's always trying to start a strike in my towns. Okay, I need 10 bricks and we can build this. I've got 4. Do you think you can work a little faster? Our whole city is on the line here, people. It'll be 6 minutes. Hold on. We can do this. Schooner. I need you to put those back. Okay? You've got soap. Can you drop off the soap? No. How do I do this? Drop the soap. Can you pick up bricks? Wait, hold on. No, that's not how you do it. You go, I want to go from here. Create route. From here to here. Want bricks. Oh, select a pickup harbor. Pick up from here. Sent here. Amount. Let's just do 50. Can we do 50? Let's just do 100. No, 80? Yeah, that's fine. Charter. So it's going to send 80 there. We might have a problem here. Just a slight riot. Just until we can get 10 bricks. Once we get 10 bricks, we build the police station, everyone's happy. I didn't realize how fast we need a police station. Or do you not need one if they're happy? You do have a bone to pick with me. I was going to build this, but it looks like... You know what? Let's do this. Let's build this. Can we build a pub? Yes. So we're going to build a pub that might make them happier. We are losing money. And pretty quickly. Okay. Shortage of 58 farmers, but I think that's because these ones are rioting. It's a 40% riot. It seems to be going down. That one's going up. 70% riot. Please stop rioting. We are going to bring you alcohol. Uh-oh, there's not enough. These are workers, though, aren't they? Or are they farmers? Farmers run the distillery. Okay, we need more farmers. Where is our charter? Not good. Okay, it's going down. Yeah. They're happier. We've got a pub. Happy farmer. Okay, they're fine. We don't need all those bricks. I mean, it would be good to get bricks, but that's been avoided. Now we need to get an iron mine. That's going to be 50 more workers. Let's get our farmers under control. Once our farmers are under control, then we can get the other stuff. We're going to need more, not farmers, but more workers. So they're waiting for sausage, which they've got a decent amount of sausage. They're being a little nitpicky. We're getting there. Handling 2 islands is a lot of work, though. Okay, we're fine on that one. What are we working? Deliver your father's diary. That's you. To here. Oh, no. Okay, we need to raise artisan happiness, which takes the canned goods. So those two go together. Let's do some talks. So I'm not really sure how this works. Like, when do I get my 80 bricks? No, you have the diary. Not sure I understand the brick situation here. Okay. Might be faster just to use a schooner. Okay, don't worry about that. Let's worry about our relationships. Diplomacy. You. Actually, I like her better. She's much stronger. So, let's flatter her. Oh. Ask for a request. Okay, so she doesn't have any work. Well, Wibblestock offers you a delivery quest. Okay, so let's go back up here. We want. Yeah, we've got 50 timber. Ooh, don't rouse the dragon. Okay. All right, bring it up here. See what's going on. Okay. Ooh. Good sibling tracks down their father's murderer, a man unlikely to have acted alone. Indeed, rumors circulate of links. All right, riots overcome. We're good. Okay, let's go and shut down this charter. I don't know what this is. Cancel. Whoa, they're at war? Ooh, okay. We're just being peaceful over here. So, settle on MacLeod. Is that my island? No. Where's MacLeod? Over here? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. We don't even know that one existed yet. Okay. So we want to raise artisans' happiness. We need to get the goods here. So I think we want islands that are close to each other, so it's easy to move between and defend. Otherwise, we have to build like two separate navies. Okay. I'm kind of seeing this more. Let's go ahead. This one's happy. It's kind of making its stuff, so we'll kind of leave it until we get to the artisans here up and running. So where are we at on this? We're extra, extra. Everyone's happy. We need some bread, technically, but okay. So in order to upgrade them, we need bread. Bread it is. Bread requires a grain farm, which is 20 workers. Sure. Oh. Okay. Ooh. Mostly dead and all dead. Okay, so let's see the expedition. Okay, what is going on? Oh, yes. Okay, the island prosperity appears to be the cause of your father's troubles. He was accused of selling it to. Welcome in, Jack. Sorry. Welcome in, Jax. Good to see you. We are mostly dead here. We are. No, we're doing fine. We're fine. We're fine. Hunting likely. Naval power highly likely. Navigation almost certain. Oh, so we need. Okay. He was accused of selling it to Isabel Sarmento, the leader of an independence movement. Despite her opposition to Queen and Empire, Sir Archibald believes that. Yeah, we can trade. All right. Sir Archibald believes that if her hideout can be found, it's possible she may be willing to cooperate. So we need to assign a ship. Morale is at 90%. That sounds good. This is a schooner, though. Why is morale low? Hold on 1 second. Okay. Here we go. So this is what an expedition is. Now, naval power. Wait, rations help keep your crew's morale in check. Your crew's morale will be much weaker if they're starving. Okay, this area of the world is completely unknown to our sailors. We should prepare for some difficult navigation. Rumor has it that hostile ships are on the route the expedition will take. I overheard some old seamen regaling each other with stories of flourishing wildlife. So what's hunting? Let's get a frigate. If we come back here, how do I say give them good rations? Do we have rations? Is that something we make? No. Where would you make rations? How would you give rations? How would you ration? One would ask. Canned food sounds like good rations. Town hall. How would one ration their ships in this game? So let's pause this. Let's go Anno 1800 rations. Oh. So based on what you give them, is that based on what they're holding? So if you give them beef, force goes up by 10. If you give them beer, diplomacy goes up by 10. Medicine goes up by 5 with biscuits. Faith goes up by 5 with bread. So we're looking for hunting, which is flour. Hunting plus 5. So, oh, that's the only one with hunting. So we have to give them 5 flour, and they'll have hunting plus 5. What? So you want to give them more morale. Wait, elevators? We can give them elevators? Diplomacy goods, crafting goods, extra rations, hunting goods. Oh, these might be what you get? I'm not really sure I understand. So let's bring our frigates back. When they get back, we'll look at it. I want to send a frigate, apparently with flour on it. So we're going to load it up with goods. Is that what this is? No, this just has rum. Extra rations. This does not have extra rations. So let's give them some extra rations. If we give them wool, then they should be better at hunting. If we give them beef, they'll be better at force. I just want to look at this again. So we want hunting with power and navigation. So if I go with the cuttlefish, wait, what is this? This is a flagship, which is a frigate. Good naval power, but lower navigation. This one only doesn't have any naval power. So maybe a gunship, which increases. What's a gunship's naval power? A gunship's naval power is 10, but navigation's 20. Let's send a frigate with wool on it and see if that works. Now, back to here. People are happy. Content workers, they need bread. So let's get some bread here. I'm going to copy something here. There's a way to copy this. We're close. Yeah, we'll have to get better at that. We'll have to get better at copying. But really what it is, I want a good template for like housing to be around a market. This house is still close to the market. Okay, we'll go about 2 up. I'm trying to figure out where this should come across, but that's fine. Here is good. Okay, so up here should be our farm. Boom, wheat farm. And then we can do where's our next warehouse going to be? Up here? Let's do warehouse first. Let's plan that. So we want a small warehouse up here that will cater to our bread factory. So let's do this. 2 bread factories, 2 wheat farms. Wow, 144 is a lot. Okay. Let's pause this. Time for a nap in the hay, as they say. On the way. Okay, so I'm sorry, what? Again? Why are we rioting? Why are we unhappy? Oh, I can't build it. Don't panic. But let's get a schooner here. It's got 50 bricks. We'll drop it off here. Why are we rioting is my question. Incident nearby, workforce happiness. What incident? We have sausages. Everyone should be happy. You're content. No production. Why? Why? You've got wheat farm. You've got roads. Missing fertility. Oh, we can't grow wheat here? Okay. Okay, so we have to destroy this. We're going to have to import bread. Or wheat. Do we want to import bread or wheat? Let's just import bread. How do we do this? I want you. There we go. Wait, throw it overboard? No, don't throw it overboard. Ay, ay, ay. We need you to come here and put it into here. Is that the wrong one? No, that's the right one. We are losing a lot of money. There we go. There we go. Drop that off. Now I need you to pick up bread. Can I assign that? Hold on. I just want to see. Can I go here to here? Is that how you do it? No, that doesn't sound right. Hire a ship on a charter route to create the crew. Yeah. Hold on. I want to go bread. Pick up harbor here. Select destination here. Set amount. We're going to go 80 bread. Charter. Now, if I go here, how does that work? All right, let's do charters. Anno 1800 charters. Explained. Because it's not picking up my guy. Oh, a service you pay for to transfer a single type of good between your islands. Rather than managing your own ships for the job, you hire these ships, which are slow, unarmed schooners with limited capacity, and they instantly replace themselves if destroyed. Charter routes are best used for short distance transfers of high volume goods. Okay. Well, that's not what I'm looking for. So, let's stop that. Delete that route. Now, schooner, can I do... Okay, so create a route, a trade route. Oh, strikes overcome. Good. We want the schooner. Let's call this bread route. We want to load up with bread, which we've got 115. So 50 bread. We want to drop it off. Unload the good here. Accept. So now, if I go here, how do I say accepting bread? Buy when under. Let's say buy when under 50. So now we're going to buy bread here and distribute it among these. Okay. Done there. Handled. You, frigate. I want to transfer menu. I need to put some wool. Do I have wool? Yes, I have to have wool. Are we sure wool is the answer? The answer is for hunting, flour. I lied, not wool, flour. I don't want all of it. Hold on. So if I do 5, oh, per 50. I need 50 flour. Okay. So let's get 50 flour made. Which means I'm going to need more. This. Here we go. No, it's wool. Where's flour? Flour is here. So I'm going to need another farmer. That's a lot of farmers. A lot of wheat, actually. This is not close to any warehouse right here. I don't like that. But truth be told, we're actually going from here or here. So let's move this. Let's move this one. Let's do this. Flour here. Wheat farm. Here. How much is that? Perfect. So, oh, we need more farmers. We have 141 extra workers. Okay. We've got a lot of workers that we're going to transfer into artisans once we get canned goods. Okay. So we've got 23. Let's build our police station. Make them happy. That's going to take 25 bricks. We're transferring. Okay. Sad part is we have bricks here. So I shouldn't need bricks too much longer. We really shouldn't. Okay, what are we building next? We know that we're getting bread in. And you're officially eating bread. And you're happy. We need to turn these workers into artisans. All right, let's see what you got. Anything good? What? Utterly hopeless. Scarcity of beer in dishwasher due to shameful mismanagement means new trade partner. That's good. Competitor settles island. Okay. You're welcome. Okay. Now, if I send my frigate where's my frigate? Oh, we didn't load up the wool yet. We need wool. So this one is working on getting canned goods. Canned goods will require a red pepper farm. $108. Still a lot. Okay. It's going to take an artisanal kitchen. Let's destroy this. Let's move this up a few because we're going to put our artisanal kitchen here. And then we need our beef farm here. One, two. How is this supposed to fit? 4. Wait. I'm not too worried about that. What am I doing wrong? Like, we can't do it there. Wait, we can perfect this. Right? There's got to be a way. D for demolish? Nice. How's it going, Yoshi? I'm gonna be able to do this, Yoshi. I just have to think. How do I get this farm to fit? Like this? No, because then it can't fit here. Yoshi, what am I doing wrong? How am I supposed to get all these to fit in here? I'm crazy. Are they just never going to fit? No, they wouldn't make that happen, right? For all of us with OCD, they wouldn't make that happen, right? It just doesn't fit? Ahoy, Mounties! I went to doctor's today and now back. I have to wait for the news and set up more appointments. Yeah, I have no idea. I'm just messing around. Wait, is everything okay, Yoshi? Anything we can pray about or anything going on? That always makes me nervous when people say they're going to the doctors. Did I miss something? I'm trying to remember. And I'm sorry if I did. I don't remember hearing about anything. Oh, just went for a checkup. Okay. Scared me a little bit. There. Checkups I'll allow. No, I'm just kidding. Like, I allow it. Just had me a little worried. Okay. Let's move this. Let's move this to this side. Let's do this. But this won't fit in here. We could put it here and put a warehouse down here. Oh, we can't fit that there. I thought we could. Could fit this here. And then we can do this one here. And we'll do a warehouse. Well, I hope everything's going okay. Next to it. I think that'll be fine. Try to see if there's a better place to put this warehouse. I think that'll be fine. Does this take artisans, though? So we need artisans at this point. How many residents do we need? 20? Okay, so we don't have glass makers. Have you ever played other anime? I have not. I've heard good things, though. I've heard really good things about the Anno games. That's why I was excited to play it. It's a very detailed game to me. Ooh, what's this up here? Another beautiful island. That niter deposits, hops fertility, grain fertility, and potatoes. So potatoes, grain, and hops. I'm just trying to see. So this one, for example, Oh, will it show me again or no? Oh, you can have shares of an island. This one we found did allow for what was it? It was the red peppers, which is why we settled this. But it doesn't tell me that anymore. I wish it kind of did. How would I figure out what that is? Because this one did not have it. There's got to be a way. There's a little bit of Googling that's going on. Anno 1800, how to see what an island can produce. Let's see. Production? Because there's certain things it can't produce. So, for example, we know this island up here cannot produce peppers. And usually when you're over it, it will show right underneath it. This one we know can do peppers, hence the peppers it's making. So Control Q gets us the statistics screen. Huh. But like, how do I know this one can do peppers and the other one can't? Is my question. There's got to be a way, like, to know this can do peppers. Okay, we're missing 8 windows. Oh. Definitely don't want to do matchmaking at this point. Where could I find that, do you think? Because it says if you hover over the island, it'll tell you what it makes. And that's true if the island's empty. So let's go Anno 1800. How to see what an island can produce after settling. Or after, yeah, settling. Hover your cursor over the island. Look for a series of icons displayed above the mini map. Wait, above the mini. Oh, right here. Bottom left. Okay, bottom left. So we can see here I can do grapes, peppers, hops, and potatoes. Here I can do fir, hops, grain, potatoes. Nice. Okay, I was looking at the wrong spot. I was looking up here. But here is where you can see. Got it. This game is actually really good. It's just, those kind of things where it's like, I have to figure out. Why don't you stay here? Okay. Next. We want to assign a ship. Oh, we need to make 50 flour. Let's go up here. Where? Here, 100 artisans. Yeah, we need to upgrade. We don't have enough. We could probably upgrade. No, we can't. Why is it stagnant? We can't upgrade. Missing residents. 4. I need 20. They want a church. So the church will make them happier. Why is it stable? They need soap and schools. Where did we put our school? We have a school. Oh, up here. So let's go back here. Put the school right up here. Oh, where our pasture is. Let's move this. That's going to be tough. Let's just do the school over here. Okay, let's build a school. The school that's next to the, is that beef farm? Next to the cattle farm, yes. But that should make them happier. Now they do want beer. Do I not have a distillery? I thought I did. No, I did not. Not here. So if we want to do a distillery, oof, this is a lot of work for these people. We have to grow potatoes. Oh, wait, we grow potatoes. We have schnapps. Why are you not happy? Wait, schnapps is different than beer. Oh, beer takes grain. I can't grow grain here. So rather than... let's do this. Oops. Yeah, this one. We are importing bread. But the truth is, let's go ahead and stop that. Let's trade for wheat. Wheat is going to be really important. We're going to buy wheat until we have... let's keep it. Buy when under 100. Whoops. Wait. Or 75. Sure. I think that's how much our warehouse is going to hold. Yeah. So, I want you... let's go to our trade routes. We have a bread one. Let's stop that. Let's create a route. From here to here. You're going to load up in Ditchwater on wheat and unload it here. Done. Dunzo. Hey, you. All right. So hopefully, yes, he's going to go do that. Good, 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 good. So we're kind of learning how to trade with ourselves. Hey. Google Llama's here. How y'all doing? Good. What are you up to? What?
Are you offline?
Nope, I'm online.
Okay.
Just wanted to say hi to you.
Hi.
I heard you come down.
How was the colony?
This is a very complex game. It's a Civ type game, but
Still ours?
almost a Lars. Let me think. Yeah, probably more because you've got multiple. It's like it's Age of Empires, but if you had to handle more economy, like in Age of Empires you have food,
Yeah.
and you're like, okay, it's just all food. This is like, no, my farmers need fish and clothing. My workers need fish, sausages, clothing, and bread. My artisans, there's 3 levels of it. My artisans need sausages, bread, soap, and you're like, oh my goodness. So it's a lot at first, but it's a really good game, well made. You just have to learn how it works. That's what it is. It's the investment period where it's like, for example, how do you sell a ship to someone? You're like, I don't know. I go to their harbor. I'm sitting in their harbor, like, take my ship. And like, you have to kind of Google a couple things because there's not like super intuitive because there's so many buttons. Like, if I was like, what can I make on this island? And I was like looking up here and I was like, I don't know. Turns out it's down here. And you're like, of course. Like, because when you go over an unsettled island, it will tell you up top.
Yeah.
But if you've already settled it, like, you have to look. You're like, oh, it's down here. But I didn't know that. And I was looking around. I was like, how am I clicking? You know, you're like, how do I do this? So it's just learning those kind of things. But really good game. I don't know if it was free or how much I paid for it, but it was really good. Yeah, we're short on artisans here. We need 100. So it's interesting because you build everything as a farmhouse. You upgrade it from a farmhouse to a worker house. And then when they have enough population, you can upgrade it to an artisan house. So it's like a 3-step process. It's weird to think of farmers as eventually artisans. But that's how it works.
I'm glad you're investing in your people and not hiring out.
I wish I was right now. That's a good idea. You're a genius. No. So it's like trying to figure out how it all works. Like, this is stable. How do I get this to the next level? They're happy. They have a church. They have a shops. They have a pub. I need to give them soap and school. Wait, they have a school. It's right next door.
How far they have to walk. Like
Need
uphill
not
roadways.
demanded. Oh, need is not demanded. Not until we have 750 workers. Do I have to build 750 workers? Each of these is 10. All right, love you. All right. We only have 60 extra farmers. So I need them to really want to be here. Rum is a luxury need. Beef. I don't know what this is. I need 500? I'm not really sure. Hold on. Fulfilling these needs isn't necessary to upgrade your residence, but doing so can provide powerful benefits. So, how do I move them from stable to growing? Okay, hold on. Anno 1800. How to grow worker population. Or grow, yeah. Okay, we are fulfilling those. But we're not doing soap. So I wonder if we need to get soap. Now, in order to get soap, I need pig farm. So let's do this. Oh, we're trying to do the other one first, though, too. What do we need for this? We are missing 8 windows. I thought, oh, we can't make windows until we get artisans. So let's get soap. Let's get soap, people. Soap it is. Okay. We're going to go farm here. Flip it with this. Nope. We want to go the other way, don't we? I always forget. Oh, wait. We can do that. That works. Okay. So that's the 5. We now have a pig farm. Pig farm then leads to rendering works. Rendering works goes into soap. Hello! Hello, hello! How are you doing? It's so good to see you, Aylin. How have you been? It doesn't fit. Aylin, it doesn't fit in here. Wait, can I make it fit in here? Yes, I can. So it goes from here to here to here. Okay, this one, that's fine. That's fine. So cute. Doing housework. All right, nice. Getting the chores done. Who doesn't love chores? Nice, nice. What is going on? Did you not hear the... Oh. That's not mine, is it? So there's other people at war. Oh, wait. We are supposed to make bread. Are we making bread at all? Do we have flour? 48 flour. We're almost there. We keep forgetting to check on it. This game is really, really detailed. It's a good game. Just very, very detailed. What does this take? Bricks. We do have 130 bricks. We could speed up how fast people travel. And in doing so, we're hoping that we get more goods faster. This is a lot of bricks. Do we think this is worth it? I hope so. That's not good. Oh, yeah, we know we're short here. We're trying to get more. Wiping everything. I will say, I leave Google Llama to a lot of the cleaning. And that sounds bad, but let me explain. Because I've found, and more of organizing, maybe cleaning's the wrong word. Organizing, because I found me and Google Llama have two separate ways of organizing. And if I like to do it one way, she also likes to do it a different way. So it's one of those, like, they conflict, so it's better just for one of us to do it. Because when I see her way of organizing, you need to learn her way. It's really hard because, like, I know how I would do it if I were in charge of it, but I'm not. So how are we still losing money? We have a lot of maintenance. Organization. We're talking organization. Oh, I know, and you're doing a fantastic job at that. So we're talking. So I was like, there's a point where I said, okay, I need to organize this, and it was the medicine cupboard and the Tupperware cupboard. But like I said, I try to leave most of the organization up to her. But then I try to get in the kitchen, and I go, I have no idea where anything's at, and it's okay because I would do it differently. But that's not a problem. I'm not against it. Google Llama is staring at me, death staring at me. The truth is, I wouldn't have cabinet doors. I hate cabinet doors. Why can I not see into my cabinets? Why would I want to hide my goods? Your way is not the right way. When you said I do, your way became semi-optional. The kitchen is a deal for one person. Right. And that's my thing is we can only have it one way or the other. And I'm fine with it being Google Llama's way. But the problem is then she goes, hey, let's make dinner. And I go, I don't know where anything is. Because if it were up to me, I would have it differently. And I would have it very open. I like to see where my stuff is at. I hate that I go, well, let's open this cupboard. Nope, not in there. Let's open this one. Not in there. Open this one. Not in there. And then you find out, oh, it's in the back of one of the cupboards. And you have to get on your knees and go into Narnia to find it. And it's okay. Because that's just not how I would do it. But that's where we had to compromise. I am those woman who loves her kitchen. Yes, Google Llama does too. She does a fantastic job. She knows where everything's at in her kitchen. I have no idea. There's a quiz later on where things are. Exactly. It's like, but in my head, it doesn't make sense why. And I love to cook. A pop quiz. There are so many puns on that one. That was a good one. What? Yeah, Isu, are you in charge of your kitchen, or is it Jadara's kitchen? And take care of the family. Yes. Google Llama definitely is a wonderful homemaker, which is a word I had to learn. I did. So we were filling out a form and it said occupation. And Google Llama wrote down homemaker. And I was like, what is that? I had never heard of a homemaker before. So I've learned there is a word called homemaker. For all the guys out there, it is a thing. Do not laugh when your wife says it. It's true. And it is, I just never heard of it as an occupation or a job. It's true. It is a job. I just never heard of it as a term or a job before. And I would say it is a job. It is a thing. I just didn't know it existed. I was wrong. But that is the case. I just didn't know. I know exactly where she wants everything. Is it the same places that you want everything, Isu? Or is it something that you're forcing her to want what you want? No, it is a learning process getting married. All right. Where I want things does not matter. That's the right attitude. What about the children topic? Which part of the children topic? Like who takes care of the kids? Is that the question? I'm a support. I see it as Google Llama runs her family, runs the kids, and does almost all the kid stuff. I support. That's usually how it goes. So if she needs help with something, I step in. But I agree. There's different ways that I would, because she likes it. Yeah. I mean, yeah. No, she does. She does. He supports by clearing a space for Mr. Llama. Yes, for Mr. Llama, exactly. Mr. Llama needs his space. Needs to be in every room. I carry Mr. Llama around. No, she does like it. But also I know kids can get overwhelming. There's a lot to kids, right? You need some adult interaction. Sometimes I feel kind of trad. Yeah, and I don't think that's bad. I don't think it's bad to have that style. I didn't know there was a thing called a trad wife, a traditional wife kind of thing. But I'll be honest, I don't think that's bad. Yeah, and I think that's good. I think that is a good thing to have. I think a lot of people look down on it, and I don't know why, because I think it's a very good thing. So, yeah, in my opinion, a trial wife, careful there, not a trial wife, a traditional wife, a trad wife. That's funny. No, a trad wife, I don't think is a bad thing. I really don't. I actually, I enjoy that I can work and Google Llama can be a homemaker. So, if it works for the couple, so be it. Yeah. And each couple's different. Each couple is different. I'm not saying every couple has to be. I just like that we're in that situation. I'm not against it. I don't think every couple has to be in that situation. I would definitely not say that. Each couple is different. There's so much to that. I was just saying I like that we can be in that situation. I always knew that my happiness would be like this. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Good that you found something that you can do like that, you know? And not everyone's in that situation. So I'll say we are very blessed to be in that situation where we can. Because like I said, not everyone can. So that is really good. And I'm glad that you can as well. All right, let's get these ones upgraded. And that gives my husband peace of mind. Yeah, and that's the same for me. But once again, I don't think everyone has to be in that situation. I like that we can be, but I don't think everyone has to be. FYI, I hear you, but our game sounds. Oh my goodness. We've been streaming for like 2.5 hours, and no one told me the game sounds are off. Yeah, I forgot to unmute him. Thank you, Isu. I appreciate it. We're happy this way. Yeah, yeah. Rad wife. Oh my, it's happened again. Because I keep it muted during Bible study and I forget. This is why you pay me to mod for you. It is. It's exactly why I pay you. In love and kind words. That's all I've got. Touche. That's funny. Wait, I can't fit. Oh, because there's a rock there. Wait, are we really one too high? Oh, hold on. Nope, hold on. We're gonna have to do the same ways. Okay. So these will be farmers right now, but they're gonna turn into non-farmers. Let's upgrade these or build these. Well, wait, can you double my pay this month in kindness? Sure. I'll send you extra messages of love. Well, my friend, I'm lurking right now. Yeah, right. Meow. I love that. Well, thank you very much, Aylin. I appreciate you stopping in. And honestly, I really do mean that. For everyone who's here, lurking, chatting, anything, I appreciate the support. All right. Do we have... Oh, that was bricks. I thought that was gunshots. Okay. Do we have 50 flour? We have 56. Nice. I do this. There we go. This. So, okay, we're going to put 50 on there. Now, if I go on this expedition, you've got flour. All of this is matched. But hold on. I would like to figure out how do I give you extra rations? Is that just rum? Or is that considered extra rations? Like, what do I have a bunch of? I have a bunch of wood. Also have... Like, if I do that... This is our learning time. So if I do this... Medicine 20. This is hunting 5. So each thing has its own thing that it buffs. Is there something that tells me? Okay, crafting, medicine, extra rations. So if I give you 50, we now have extra rations. So fish seems like the good one to overdo on. Crafting. So we've got medicine, rations, and flour. Okay. Oh, and you can organize it. Nice. I don't have anything that gives more navigation. So that is making more sense. Now, is there anything that gives more navigation? Yes. We would need pocket watches, steam motors, or telephones. We don't have that. But we could give, instead of medicine, we could give 50 clay or glass. That's interesting. Glass and clay for hunting. Let's do glass. We could do... So instead of extra rations, which I think just improves morale, so I think that's good. So we want morale. We've got extra hunting. We do need naval power. So let's send this back. Like if I just do 10, is that...
Not so long ago, I'd have dealt with this myself. You're keen.
Okay. So... let's send 20 and start that expedition. Okay, so
You can rely on us.
let's send our frigates to go help her. Approach the ship. Okay, let's go here. Should be over here. Now, we're completing this expedition. We're going to wait to hear back. We're approaching that ship. We are trying to get canned goods. So we're learning about canned goods.
Fleet embarking.
Oh, no. Not there. Go here. You're fine. Okay. Now, we know there's pirates down there. Let's go back here. We're trying to get artisans. Okay. So with these artisans... oh, these aren't artisans. Sorry, these are workers.
Oh, yeah? When we're on.
The population is going up, but do we have our worker population going up? No. We do have soap. We have a school ready. We just need more workers. Got it. Which means I need another section of housing over here for our workers. Okay. Did you know if you're missing a camel, you can visit Merlin since he is over Camelot and can find it for you? Well done. Actually, I'll give you the points for that one. Well done, Isu. Good job. Camelot. Classic. All right, let's get some more houses. Now, if I look at this, this can actually reach pretty far. If I go up here, we click on the market, you can actually go even further out here. I wonder, I might have to look up some strategies. But basically, I wonder how much housing people have. I wonder if I should go even further. I was going 2 out.
You can't make better what's already gold.
A photography quest.
I got
Okay.
something perplexing, needs setting straight.
Of the newlyweds. Where are the newlyweds at? Is that all I have to do? Where are the newlyweds? Hold on. Is that them over there? Oh, they have to be at the church, right? Hold on. Hold on. Where are the newlyweds at? Oh, play. Okay, takes at the church, right? Okay. That's not the
I'd rather
newlyweds.
not lose that ship.
Picked fresh this morning by yours truly.
Hold on. Where are the newlyweds? Here we go. Take a photo. Okay. Yes. Submit that photo. Done.
We'll gather and toast your elf.
Oh, shoot.
Fleet ready?
Can I just follow?
Aye.
Okay, please tell me you're not going to fire on him. We'll gather and toast your health. All right, so we got red pepper seeds. Humble wedding. The happy couple spoke few words. So humbled were they by the generosity of all who attended their quaint wedding at the local church.
Ship under attack.
Do I have to worry about this? If he fires again, we're going to... Okay.
Fleet, engage.
We've got 2 frigates. One second, Clipper.
Enemy target established.
Clipper!
Moving to coordinates.
Oh, good. They're going to keep firing. Good.
Fleet embarking.
Clipper! You don't even care.
Fleet on the move.
I know. Fleet's on the move. Where are we even going?
Fleet commencing escort.
Thank you for waiting for us for a moment. Yeah, I zoomed in. I didn't see them at the church, though. Okay. Is this okay, this one's still going. I don't know how far along it is. So wait. Okay. Fleets going. Like, do we have to stick with this, you think? Or just wait? Okay. Meanwhile, up here. No, down here. Sorry. We need more workers. 750. Barry said I had too many workers one time. Wait, what's this? Oh, destroyed building, because they couldn't get to it. Fair enough. My bad. So one thing to think about is how far away from the market should we make this? I'm doing about 2 blocks away is what I'm thinking.
How about a cup of coffee? You've
Oh.
been playing for 2 hours.
2 hours. Okay, so now we've got 482. We need 750 to get school basic needs. We're at 18. We need 2 more. Okay, so we just need a few more workers? Question mark. I mean, most of them are going to convert to artisans. Well, 5 of them are. Or 100, I should say. 100 were. Okay. So, meanwhile...
Take your time.
Where's our fleet? Where are you going? All right. Now, we do want more trade. We are losing money. We need to go make a deal. I didn't realize how much money. I forgot to check on money. No one look at the money situation. But diplomacy. Do you have a quest?
I've given all my work to me urchins.
Okay. Do you have a quest?
Continue your apprenticeship? You'll have to wait.
Perhaps you are a dragon among mortals.
Offers you a photography quest.
Upon a cloud.
Okay, so we have a photography quest. Everybody, look at the money situation. Nobody look. Okay, we are out of money, but what is this? Take a picture of a... This princess is trying to write a poem about sails in the wind. Finds it hard to capture the image without looking at them. She needs you to take pictures so you can keep... Of any sailing ship. Oh, I love you so much. That is a great one. Take a photo. Boom. Submit it. She loves it. $6 grand. We're back.
You sprout a blush of lotus.
Whispers. Okay. We do need more quests because we are losing money. How am I losing so much money? From maintenance. Like, can I just... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's go to trade routes. She is offering... He is requesting coal. Do we make coal? Please tell me we do. We have 0 coal. Okay. He is requesting soap and potatoes, but we don't trade with him. We don't like him. Offering... Requests beer and potatoes. So we have potatoes. Trade route.
To the edge of the world.
From here to here. Load up with...
Don't be scared if old Wibbly can also do it.
And unload it. Accept. What'd you have to say? Oh, sail here and collect our reward. Wait, where's our frigate? Wait.
New orders, Admiral.
And collect reward. I'm so confused. Did you already finish sailing?
Stations.
When? How long has that been done? Alright, we shouldn't hit pirates. Okay.
Competitors have reached a trade agreement.
We are losing 500. Is that per second? Okay. I don't know. We are losing money. We need to get out of the red. Workers are making money. Artisans are making some. Farmers are making a little. Trade ships are minus 30. Warships are minus 300. Royal taxes are 176. Where are the ruins? Oh. Fix it.
The city has grown more beautiful.
One final look.
Okay, what do you got for me? Bankruptcy! Stop it. We're not bankrupt. Happiness and light. I know, I'm getting there.
To spread harmony.
Publish. Offers you an alliance. Wait, I have to pay 8,000? I don't have 8,000.
We assist however we may.
An alliance would be good, but we're very weak. I'm really sorry. I don't have the... I'm sorry, I don't have it.
Under attack.
Which one? From whom?
Stations.
Who's attacking me? I'm not sure. Okay. How to make money. Because that's where we're running into problems. I thought by selling goods, we would be able to make money. Sovereign. Ice Edge. So Sovereign. Why is this heavy yellow? Good cannot be loaded. The storage is empty. We're out of potatoes. Okay. Fair enough. Let's get more potatoes going. Potatoes were here. Oh no.
Keep it a secret from me. Quick and clean.
Okay, 13,000 keeps us in the green for a little bit. We need potatoes and lots of them. So, potatoes require a lot of field. So let's do this. We're going to load them into. Please clear that up. Okay. Okay, let's build our potato farm over here.
You
As
should
soon as
do a reverence.
I destroyed a pirate ship. Well, of course I did. When did I destroy a pirate ship? But I'm glad you enjoyed me destroying a pirate ship. Okay. Meanwhile, we have our frigates over. They need to do something. I think he's safe now. Okay. We're gonna build potatoes. As soon as this is cleared. We only have 4 farmers, so we don't have enough farmers. But don't panic.
We put our servants.
We're going to be fine. Okay. Now we need more farmers, so we need more houses. This is where we're running into some problems, but we'll be okay. 20. The market is still in range out here. It's just not as good of range.
Your fancy ideas.
Yeah, our market's like 88% strong. So it really is about 2 away. Okay, 2 blocks away. Once you get beyond 2 blocks, you start losing some. So it looks like it's like a circle like this. I wish it would show me that circle, but that's okay. So these should be mostly good. It's not fully good. Okay. We could start a second market. Oh, which we did. Whoopsies. Okay, so money is a funny thing. The maintenance on our buildings is higher than we're bringing in. Unless we can bring in more potatoes and sell them. We want to keep at least 100 for ourselves. We are still shipping grain here. And we need to do two things. We need to make bread here. So we have grain. We are getting lower in bread. So we need to make bread from the grain that we have. So let's build a bakery.
Look sharp, the governor's here.
And the bakery will just make the bread. Oh, but we need flour. We need flour to make... We could do it here. That's fine. We do the flour here, transfer it here, and then this goes up. Okay. So the flour, we need wheat. We should have wheat from here. This horse is loading up. From the warehouse. I hope. Come on, load up the horse. Nay. Oh, are these the guys loading up the horse? Nope.
We need something.
Okay, so he's got the wheat. He brings the wheat here. Now that they've got wheat, they'll make flour. Flour will go here. Okay. Got it. Got it. Now.
Ready the ropes?
How is our expedition going? Days on the high seas 10. Oh, they're just finding. Okay, so they're searching for him. They've been on the high seas for 10.
Stations.
Okay. How is our potato situation going?
Ship
Where?
under attack.
Where?
Their blood'll beat one.
Why are they not getting attacked from here?
Keep out. None of your business.
Why are your mounted guns not firing on him? So, we're going to take our...
Frigate first class.
Oh, fulfilled a trade with Ditchwater. Nice.
Ship under attack.
That's not good. Are you the one carrying the bread? Oh, yes, I have no idea where you're going. Where are you bringing bread? To here? Never agreed to trade bread. You're dead. Sorry, kiddo. But... we are pursuing him.
Was destroyed.
So we are going to need a couple more schooners. Replace it.
Stations.
He's in pursuit. He'll go pick up these goods as well. I am a little confused. Why Edvard did not. But that's okay. Oh, we never built these, did we?
Sometimes you just have to take a cudgel to other people's heads.
Okay.
Wow, have you got some big ones there?
Thank you.
I'll admit, your people are willing to fight.
Okay, people like when I build a military, apparently. Alright, you're pursuing that. That's not pirate.
May look sweet, but
New orders, Admiral.
You gonna help me? You've got a clipper there.
Ready the ropes?
Let's see, do you have guns?
Untold perils await us.
Okay. Oh. Cornered by a fearsome Pyphorian vessel, your expedition has reached South America at last, and the crew are looking forward to some well-earned rest. Night has fallen and your ship is already in the tranquil bay when the lookout screams, "Behind us!" There, looming in the darkness, gleams a dragon of iron, its nostrils livid with fire. It's the vessel that killed Mr. Good, but this one must be twice as large. We are at their mercy. However, the bay is hidden from the bright gaze of the moon, and it is possible the dragon has not spotted you. If you choose to show yourself, you cannot expect to be matched for the dragon, only somehow hinder it from long enough to flee. So we can fight our way out, 26% chance bonus, or take advantage of the darkness to try to sneak. We're going to fight. We've got the... We're going to fight. Your aim is true, but the dragon is gathering its hot breath. To engage the hulking vessel is a humbling experience. The size, the power, the feet-thick armor hull that your ordnance seems to only bounce limply off. The crew seem defeated until they realize their precise fire at the dragon's stern, while showing no external sign of damage, appears to have caused a problem in the engine room. As a response, mass figures rush to prime the beastly mouth. A great cannon of fire. You must act quickly. Yeah, keep firing. Your aim isn't quite as good this time. Your shots roll out over the solid iron deck like balls of ivory on a bagatelle board, barely making a dent. The iron dragon's mouth yawns wide above your little boat, and from it, the first plume of fire melts the men at the taffrail. The two hulls are close enough for boarding, but there are just too many of the rogues. Your only options are to cause confusion by throwing some of your stink pot grenados, or to target the flaming cannon itself. No. Disable the dreaded cannon. The shot is good, but it takes too long to line up. Your ship is too close to the dragon's mouth when it's hit, and the eruption of flame debris is most violent. Your own ship and men are on the receiving end, taking damage and suffering casualties. Luckily, there is chaos enough aboard the Pyphorian ship for your crew to hightail it out of the bay. The expedition may be free to find Sarmento now, but it's worrying that the Pyphorians always seem to be one step ahead and are possessed of such fearful machinery. Your crew set up camp in the secluded inlet further up the coast, where they bury the dead and begin repairs to the ship. Okay. Well, provide extra rations and continue. Feed the crew extra to keep them in good spirits. -4. Continue, or cut your losses. No. Continue. They're taking damage. We are getting into bad territory. Okay, that's good.
New orders, Admiral. Prepare to fire.
There are a lot of pirate ships here. But we do have a frigate. He's coming, or running. Either way, we should be able to kill him. I'm back! Hello, Burning Blade? That's right. Something like that. Another break! Come on. Get him. They should be in range.
Take aim.
Maybe we have to turn sideways in order to do it. Yeah. One more round. There we go. All right.
Every man will be avenged.
I destroyed one of her ships, but in my defense, she destroyed one of mine. All right, we got a hunter ship here now. Whoops, up here. We need to set up trade routes so we can... Oh, we're losing money. Hold on. We are losing so much money. Oh no, we are way negative. We are beyond negative. Okay, let's go to diplomacy. How do we get money?
Pull the wool over my eyes. Never.
Okay.
Come later. I'll see what I can pull out me at.
Something you could do for me? I will think about that.
Okay, no one's willing to give me quests. Yes.
Don't you go letting all barrel down now.
Wouldn't dream of it. Deliver 7 tons of weapons and 14 flour.
Frigate first class.
Frigate. Oh wait, this is what we do. We do this. I need 7 tons of weapons. Oh, whoops. And 14 flour.
Keep her constant.
And I need it ASAP. This'll barely get us back into the green. How do we make money? How do we make money? I mean, even if we didn't have our warships, our maintenance is too high. So, the amount of buildings that we have is too much. We need the weapons. What are we full on? Maybe that's the problem. We're just overproducing and not selling. So wood. So let's shut down. Pause. Oops, not that way.
I'll put my feet up.
Lumber. Which seems like a core item. Wool. Sails. What's making the sails again? You? Nope. Clothing. We'll pause the sails. Soap. Let's sell. Oops, not buy. Sell. Down to 100. And let's stop making soap. Or as much soap, I should say. That means that we don't need the soap as much. Now, the lard, we're only at 7. This we can sell down to 100.
Admiral! Admiral!
Very good. Finding Sarmento. I'll mark her on the map with an S, says local man Ramon, whom Sir Archibald sent to accompany you. Why 9X, says the captain with an air of disappointment. Sarmento, says Ramon, his eyes sparkling with life. Finding her is the key to everything. Having traveled for many days along the New World coast, it is now time to decide how you will travel on from here. Ahead, a broad brown river mouth invites you upstream, its perils waiting unseen beyond its bend. Perhaps a route over land will be more forgiving, says the navigator hopefully. One look at the dark and foreboding line of trees would suggest nothing could be further from the truth, but which is lesser of two evils? Take the ship upriver or head into the jungle.
Be our guide.
The Pyphorian dragon is back on your tail. It seems hard to believe at first, but the distant chugging of an engine and the black smudge of smoke above the ragged line of clawfoot mangroves are unmistakable. Your men, who had settled long enough to admire a proliferation of yellow flowers on the southern bank, suddenly find themselves at the mercy of twin horrors. Beyond the next bend are a set of devious rapids frothing down towards you. And with the Pyphorian dragon fast approaching, time is in short supply. There's a very narrow breach at one side through which a vessel capably navigated may just be about fit. Alternatively, blasting the high cliffs could block the Pyphorian way. Yeah, blast the high cliffs. The campfires have precisely the desired effect. With the bellowing crack, the high cliffs spill several hundred tons of orange sandstone into the river. Having contemplated this new obstacle, the iron dragon turns and disappears back downstream. With the rapids ahead, you are forced to admit the river has taken you as far as it can. You must decide whether to continue across a marsh of uncertain depth, or as Ramon suggests, through a nearby network of caves. Let's go through the caves. Several members of the expedition are experienced cavers, and the screech of bats and mountains of guano are about the worst of it. All emerge blinking into a seemingly unremarkable clearing above the S marked on your map. But what's this? A young sailor reveals a mossy bunker in the forest carpet. Long since deserted, he laughs. Your information must be out of date, Ramon. Many years out of date, calls a voice from the trees. There's a rustle of foliage as rifles poke through all around you. You, a cowled man, appears and points in your direction. Come with us. You are shackled and blindfolded, and after a short boat journey, you find yourselves before the woman you believe is to be Isabel Sarmento. Who are you, she demands, and why are you here? We're here on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen. I am the child of Samuel Good. The Pyrophorians are after us. Wait, is this me? All right, Isabel's eyes flash with anger. So, they call your father a traitor for selling it to us, the pesky rebels, and now you've come here to do the right thing and take it back? Your father should have thought of that before he sold it. A deal is a deal. It is a confession that the deal has not, in any respect, been a good one. She picks up the barrel and pours wine over your head. Maybe I'll take all my rage out on you. Even if it was my father, the Pythorians must have forced him to sell. Admit it, you conspired with the Pythorians to buy it. Okay, so I'm now seeing, I thought she was a Pythorian. She is not. I don't need to take insults from an imperialist pig, Isabella rages, tossing the barrel aside and raising her boot knife. Better say the right thing this time. Can't you see the Pythorians are evil? Isabel sighs and puts her knife down. She rests her hands on the window's ledge to gaze across the turquoise waters. Then you are against the Pythorians. I heard reports that they tried to stop you with an iron dragon. She exhales nervously. I did not believe it, and yet you've risked your life to come here. Isabel motions her guards to release you. I should at least hear what you're planning to do about this. Okay. Ooh. Not bad. Almost got us killed. It's a new world.
You found us. Take a look around. What can the henchmen of the Empire do to us that the Perforians haven't already?
Please, Miss Sarmento, we come here only to prove our father innocent. Samuel Good.
Good? The man that sold Her Majesty's precious island to me? He is just as guilty as I am.
I don't know about you, but my father would never have betrayed his queen.
So you are calling me a liar? Love is blind. Back before they left their fiery mark, the Perforians told me your father would come to sell me prosperity. I knew conspiring against the Empire was a bad idea. Afterwards, when I refused to work with the Perforians, they came to teach us a lesson.
From what we know of the Perforians, I don't think it's enough yet to deter them.
The Perforians took prosperity from us the moment that deal was signed.
Wait, I'm so confused.
Now our movement drills their oil for nothing, night and day. We have lost the strength to fight. Still, we are afraid. And even though we buried the dead and found a hideaway, I cannot provide shelter for all of them.
We are very sorry to hear your situation. Still, I must insist on our obtaining our father's...
So, you won't let go? Then let's get to business. Help me shelter and protect the good people that are part of this movement. If I see you can be trusted, I will find you the contract that sealed the deal on prosperity. Are you in?
Wait. I am so confused. Welcome in, Unthinkable Real. How did I not see you come in? Welcome in. Wait, what? Oh, hello, Burning Blade. Oh my gosh, so you had the same color as someone else, and I thought that was them. Welcome in. How are you doing? Yeah, we apparently have the Pythorian. So we have two different people. We've got Sargento, who we sold. I'm doing fantastic. I'm trying to figure out the storyline. So we sold the island to Sargento because we were forced to by the Pythorian? Pyphorian. Our father did. Okay, so if I got it correct, the Pyphorian forced our father to sell, forced our father to sell to Sargento. Then they took the land from Sargento. And we weren't supposed to sell the land because that went against what the queen said. Chapter 3, Prosperity. Oops. There are many new...
on La Isla, and we can talk about getting you that contract. The Perforians would only exploit us if we tried to resettle ourselves. But with an island under your flag... We will help you, but first you have to help us. I trust your empire no more than the Perforians. We are just pawns in their game.
Okay, we have to build... Okay. New construction options. Looks like we still need... Oh, we can do fried plantain and...
Session unlocked.
Leap into the new world. Okay. So what we're looking at is we need a marketplace. It does not need to be near our harbor. It has to be connected. But if we do it somewhere over here or something, we want it to be near a bunch of housing. Here's going to be our work area. Let's try this. We have 40. Why can't I build this? This is 10. Missing upgrade costs. Wait. What do you want me to do here? What? Fill this with demand suit. I need to shelter them. Oh. A residence for him?
You reached a new milestone.
Okay, so we have... Now, if I'm correct, we need to build a road. We can't build a road. Why can't we build a road? Because it costs money and we're negative money. Hold on, we need to go back and get money. That's the problem. We have no money. Okay. So we're trying to figure out how to make money. Did we ever fulfill... Oh, wait.
You can rely on us.
Let's put that shady job behind you. Me regulars could learn a thing or two from you.
Okay, so we got our money. We go to diplomacy. Are you willing? 0 chance of success. Okay.
So sweet of you to offer, but my regulars have all in hand.
All my problems have vanished into thin air.
Your help is always very welcome, but I have...
Okay, we do need to trade. Do we trade with the prison? Because we don't have coal. Wait, can we get coal? Hold on, can we get coal? New plan. Make the goods we need to sell. Where does coal come from? Iron. hold on.
Stand to attention for the boss.
Trade route from here to here.
These fabled lands exist after all.
Now, in order to do that, we need I know. They haven't really has exposed whereabouts of some pesky pirates who terrorize the area. One second. Let's get our ships loaded up if we're going to do this. We have 2,500, which is not very much. Flagship, I need you back here. Oh, no, not flagship. Frigate.
Coordinates plotted.
Oh, you are far away. Come here. Meanwhile, let's go to the New World. We got enough money to build some roads again. Now, we have to... we got to market. Okay. They need fried plantains and ponchos. So, fried plantains. Either way, we're going to need wood. So let's put it up here. It's fine if it's not perfect. We just need to spend the money before it's gone. Because it's going to be gone any moment.
Come to watch.
Okay, we have to go back and get money again. Oof. Okay, we need the money. We are losing a lot. Let's start shutting down some production and seeing if that helps.
No space left here.
Still losing a ton. What is our maintenance being on? Let's look at maintenance. Biggest ones are bakery. Let's shut down one bakery. Where's the bakery? Where's our bakery? A grain flour mill.
Hold the machine.
Where's the bakery for this? Here's the grain. Oh, we made an extra. So this should be shutting down a lot of our maintenance. Fishery 3 is costing 120, so let's go and pause one of these. $200 for steelworks. All right, let's pause our steelworks and all this over here. Charcoal we do want because we are going to be trading that. So let's go back to our warehouse and look at charcoal. Sell. Let's go down to 50 extra. Oops. Start selling sales. Start selling bread. Flour. Okay, we're making some money. So it looks like I'm just overdoing it here a little too much. We're just overproducing is what's happening. So we're willing to sell down. If people are willing to buy. So we should be what if I move this? Here. They have overlap. I wonder if that's a problem. But it doesn't seem to be. So if we're making enough coal, we should be able to sell it. Okay.
Ship under attack.
Just about to.
New orders, Admiral.
Ah, you're fine. Those guns do a lot, though. We'll need him chasing him. I think we win this because he's weakened. And we also got first shot. Is he ramming us? He boarding us? So confused. Alright, finish him off. They are firing back, but we should be able to win that. Okay.
Make sail.
Get that? Okay. Need to rebuild this. We need... What do you need? You need a market. Isn't that what this is? Marketplace. Needs clothing. Okay. Use productivity because we don't have enough workers. So we need more housing. Not sure I understand. That's good.
But where to?
Oh, we need a warehouse. Let's do a warehouse here for right now. We can move all this.
In my times, we have more help.
Okay, we need more workers. Do they have to actually go to the market, or is it just distance from the market?
I'd like something cold.
If we copy,
Carreteras, boss.
I really do want to move all of this up one. Please move this up. Yes. Fix this road. Demolish this one. Because we're going to make this for grids. Now, you need clothing. You're going to need fried plantains. I need 50 workers here. Okay. We're going to start with that. Let's go back to our world map. Go back to our situation.
Well, if you don't want it, you should share it. I don't need the board telling me who's on.
A competitor raised a settlement.
That's fine. We said that's okay. So, we were producing way too much and couldn't trade it. Now we're trading coal, which is good.
The Perforians work the weak to collapse. La Isla is their only hope of recovery.
Prosperity. I want to see the island that caused all this with my own eyes.
We're going to turn on the grain. If we turn on the grain farms, we should be able to sell it. If we can sell it, I'm guessing we make money off of sales, right? But how much is he selling it for? Oh, no, this is grain to me. Oh, no, that's not even a good trade route. Hold on. That's not a money making. So what else can we do? They're offering. They're requesting canned goods. We can't make that. Fur coats. Nothing. Not sure I'm understanding. Oh, wait. Trade rights. What do they want? Request soap and potatoes. Cool. Okay. We're losing 4. What else can we pause here? We've got 2 rendering works. I think that's more than enough. Okay. We're making money. That's the important part. Got to make that money. Okay. Now we're losing money. But let's look at here. We're 50. So now you want plantains. This is probably going to be a farm. So that's where I'm trying to figure out if I can move.
Gotta
do
start
this.
somewhere. Life's not always an easy chair, you know. I'm not as scary as you thought, eh?
Okay, let's go do the pickup quest. Go back here. Frigate. Where's the pickup quest?
New orders, Admiral.
You're my flagship. Where's this pickup quest? Did I not accept? Where's the pickup quest? Where's that in the other one?
The land has to be prepared first.
8. Okay. That's why. Okay, let's move this. And let's copy. This here. Why is that different? Because it's too small. So we're going to move.
A bold new expedition, Admiral.
Yes, I know. Okay. We're going to move this up one. Go. We'll do that in a moment. So now, we should be able to copy this all over one more. Which means that... Close enough. You need farmland. That's going to be annoying later.
You should go sit in the shed.
Okay, and then you're going to bring them here. The dock? Oh, fish oil factory. Interesting. Okay, and these all go... Let's switch this. Move. Oh, wrong way. Wrong button. And let's do a warehouse down here. Oh, we can trade with the New World? This is crazy.
Where's your magic touch?
So, where's our ship?
Land belong to your queen? Or
Frigate
may
first
I?
class.
This island is the earthly twin of Tian.
So is this the one?
Keep her constant.
Oh, gotcha.
Settlement.
In the New World. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is crazy. Why does one oil a fish? I don't know. But do you realize how big this game is now? Like, we've got multiple worlds. Okay, now I'm understanding more. So there's an expedition. which I can't find. You own it? Wait, do you really? Oh my goodness. Okay, so not only do we have to handle the economy of this world, we have to handle the economy of the second world. Okay, now we are understanding economies a little bit better. He is not selling anything. He's not selling anything. So it doesn't sound like trade routes are very consistent. It sounds like they're very temporary. Except for the ones who say infinite, which is just coal. Yeah, they are. I know. I saw that, but I didn't know if I should stop them or not. So, we do need more fish. I'm not understanding how economy works here, though. Are we... Like, how do you make money? Just from rent? So... You make the... Well, who am I selling them to is my question. And it looks like I can't sell anything. Except for coal. He's not buying here. They're not buying here. Fur coats. I can't make fur coats yet. Okay, sausages. She wants one sausage? So I can sell one rum, one sausage, or coal, or soap and potatoes. So, I want to sell from here to here and sell one sausage. Like, that's practically nothing. That's fine. But they don't want anything is my point. Like they want... Oh. Click here to jump to... Oh, whoops. Cancel. No, take that out.
A marriage of earth and heaven.
An alliance? And she pays me 5,000?
And bamboo together.
Okay.
You're a peculiar sort of genius.
So, I'm trying to figure this out. You need to make the things they want from it. It's not imperative to trade. If you're producing extra goods, which you will most of the time, just sell them to passive traders.
Not too many changes, I hope.
Okay, it is, yeah. So, you can sell passively. Nice. 50%, everyone's happier. We love that. So, these sliders, by saying we're selling down to 100 wood. Wait, why 100? Well, it should be 50. It's going to sell to passive traders. Selling price is 8. So anything extra, it's going to sell down to passive traders. But it didn't seem, even though I set these up, it didn't seem to be doing very good. You don't need to be involved to sell them. Right. That makes sense. I'm just trying to figure out... Ooh, we are out of wheat. Wait, we make how much wheat? Every 1 minute we make that. Every 30 seconds it processes.
Time for a nap in the hay.
So, this takes a minute to make it. Okay, this actually makes sense. So, it doesn't show trading. Oh, it says trade ships minus 45. Where's the trade ships? Finance. Where are the trade ships? All right, let's look at this Discord thread because this is really interesting. Okay. Because I feel like this is going to be a very important part. It's not imperative trade. That's what you said. So the population pays. Those may be your ships in the new world. They cost money to support. If you scroll down, there's 8-point list. Nice. Okay. Sell soap to Eli, fur coats to Kahina, pocket watches to Kedema. Some consider this an in-game cheat. Okay. Don't overproduce unless it's some good from one. Control. Oh, wait. Unless it's some good from one. Oh, unless it's some good from one. So don't. So we need to overproduce coal because we're going to sell that. Yeah, from bullet point one. Yep. Sorry. Control Q is your friend to find out how much of a good your people need. Oh, okay. So let's do this. Control Q. Demand is 4. Supply. What's the negative 10 then? Okay, demand and supply. I'm seeing. Demand is 0. 4 is the supply. What's the negative 10? Sort by profit. So I have an extra.
We're all full up.
Okay, so I'm learning this. Okay, so now we're producing 0, 0, 0, 5, and 4. You are losing money, likely buying some items off of passive traders. I wonder if this. Okay. Who are you fighting with? Who's shooting at you? Someone. Okay. Anyways, here we did say we need to not fish. Buy this. So if I say no trade, will they still be able to get wheat from my trade route? Let's just have you come back. How are pirates getting over here? Okay. Oh, don't you do it. Don't you do it.
You can rely on us.
We've got 3 frigates. Okay. Anyways, outside of that. Okay, we're now not selling. Hopefully we can intercept. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know where a 3rd frigate came from. Are these all pirate ships? No. Yes. Goods.
Coordinates plotted.
Okay.
We have been too hesitant towards the sea.
Okay. Let's get our economy. Stay focused. Trade ships are... Oh, sorry. This is not the same. Control Q is production. Okay, we're losing. How are we losing? Did we not pause our buildings? Here we paused them. Oh, you know what it is? It might be New World. Or it could be here. Okay. So now our fish, we're producing 3 and using 2. So...
Hide the bottle. It's the boss.
let's pause one of these.
Ship under attack.
We're supplying to... No, that's current. We need more fish.
Show mercy.
I pay you 55,000 for it? No. We're gonna pay. So I actually need more. According to this, I need more fish. No, yeah, demand is 5 and 6. Am I doing it the wrong way? I pause this. It should be 5 and 5. 4 and 5. What is going on? Okay. Not going to talk about this and why this goes back and forth. Okay. Potatoes, we're producing 10. We need 8. So, if I pause one of my potatoes. It's 8 and 8. Okay, distillery, we need 7. We're producing 8. So if I pause a distillery.
Frigate first class.
Go sink him. You're literally one shot away. Just get an angle. Come on, turn. There you go.
We ought to share tea more often.
Ship under attack.
Who now? Yeah, you're fine. There you go. Yeah, I want you to patrol. This route. I want anyone else who's not patrolling. Schooner. I want you patrolling this route.
Frigate on patrol.
I want you patrolling this route. No, not the schooner. Flagship, go kill it. Okay. Is this like SimCity in the 1800s? Fuzzy Pickles, it is like SimCity meets the most detailed game of your life, it feels like. Because like it's managing so many economies all at once. And trying to figure out the economy is very interesting. It's like, instead of being like you produce food, it's like you produce 8 fish, you produce 10 potatoes, 8 schnapps, you know, and it's like, whoa, you know, pigs, you got 5 pigs, you've got 3 sausages, you've got 3 wheat, you've got this flour, and this flour is used to make bread. Now, if this was like one city, like Timberborn, that's very like, okay, that makes sense, right? But it's like, now this city produces it. Let's go to this city, and you want to start a second one? Well, they also need all of these things. And it's not like you're like, oh, you know, we'll just fill it all with bread and be good. Because it's like, no. Your farmers want fish. Your workers want fish, sausages, and bread. Your artisans, which are, you need each of these types of workers. Your artisans need sausages, bread, soap, schools, canned goods. So, yeah, it's like it's a lot right now, but it's a very good game. And it's very fun. It's just learning. We're in the learning period. So, this is helpful that we are producing 6 using 5. Producing 8 using 6. We need more schnapps. So, I need to turn this on. Now, that's going to adjust. Potatoes are even. Schnapps we're making more than we need. Wool, we're 8 and 6, so we could turn off one of our wool producers. Oh no, that's not wool. I guess this guy? Okay. 6 and 6 looks good. It looks like we're making too much clay. It's very, very fun. Yeah, good art style too. I agree. So that's not clay. Where's our clay? That's coal. Clay is up here. So we can pause this.
We've a right to know that.
Nope, we can't pause that.
Halt the conveyor!
Put the conveyor back on. Sausages, we're making 1 too many. Let's go. Coal, we're making extra because we're selling it. Iron.
Ship under attack.
Has too much. It's also not turn-based, so that definitely changes a lot. Okay, so he wants me to go on this. Don't have the ships. I will let you know once we can. Got a second one here coming in. Oh, this is our flagship. I was going to have you pick this up, but I really need you to turn and fight.
Ship under attack.
Our flagship does more damage. So that's good. No. No. Bob is still winning. The guns are in the rear of your ship. I don't know where my guns are. But we just sank him. That's good. Let's get the debris here. Lots of debris to be had. Oh, you didn't pick that up. Pick that up. Then pick that. Can I shift? I think I can. Guns. Okay, you got that. Go pick that up. Okay, meanwhile, we're trying to just figure out economy. That's all I wanted to do. We're losing 204. We're overproducing clay. Current / potential. Don't know what that means. We're overproducing on bricks. So let's go up here. Does that change? We're producing 1 brick and need 0. What's our warehouse look like for bricks? We should be selling those. I feel like you could. Your wish is granted. Guys are on the left and right side. Ooh. This is good. This is a good battle here. Okay. Wait. Produce slightly more. So we do want to go up. Let's go 1 wood collection.
What brings you here, Master?
1 lumber collection. Let's get a 2nd wood collection. So we're producing slightly more. This is a little excessive, but we're good. 6-5 is good. Potatoes, we want one more. Problem, someone had a job and someone doesn't. Yeah. Now, potatoes should be slightly more. Slightly more. Wool and shirts, we want slightly more. Wool. Now be slightly more. Shirts. Where do we have shirts? Not you. That's wool. Where are shirts? Here and here. We don't have any extras. One more shirt. One more shirt won't hurt. Love you, Fuzzy Pickles. So now we should have slightly extra. Clay is a little bit extra, little bit. Pigs are not, but we're not overproducing a ton on anything. Where I'm like, whoa, we're going crazy here. So let's see. We're also not losing a ton right now, but we want to sell whatever we can. Whatever we have extra of, we want to sell. We can go down to 50. Joke aside, forgive the trivial takes away the points. If you are still leading by a bit, but is neck job aside, you get this Bob still several days to go. Yes. To be clear, Fuzzy was in the lead. The same message, just swapped the names. Guns are always on your left and right side of the ships, so you want the broadside when fighting. If you are head or tail on you, will not shoot. Yeah, I just don't know how to turn the ship. Okay, so production doesn't look bad. Like, clay is the only one that I'm really like a little bit over. Even bread, I'm a little bit under. So if I make another bread factory, how long does it take to make bread? 1 minute? Okay. But this is increasing our costs. We're not really decreasing our costs at this point. We're not like overproducing like an insane amount. That's all. So I need another one. I need this back on. Because we're underproducing. Now we're matching. The only thing we're overproducing is glass, by the looks of it. We're not even making canned goods. Which they want. So, let's look at the next bullet point. Schnapps and beer may not be required to upgrade a residence, but it'll make quite a bit of money. Again, 2 applies. You should produce just enough schnapps and beer. Okay, so we're not making a ton of extras here. Schnapps we're actually underproducing, so let's make some more schnapps. And beer, I don't think we're making at all yet. And he starts selling everything. Well, I'm trying to figure out the balance here.
We're all full up.
I need another schnapps distillery. I don't know. I'm not understanding. There's something I'm missing. I just feel like there's something I'm missing here as far as economy goes. So now I'm overproducing and making enough potatoes. Okay. Idle population is totally okay. Fulfill their needs, and they'll be happy just chilling. And soon enough, you'll find that you have use for them in some higher level production chain. Higher level population wants more complicated, more expensive to produce stuff, but they'll also pay much more for it. So population is your income. Once you need steel beams, Sir Archibald starts selling them. I recommend you get your first 150 to 200 steel beams from him instead of setting up a costly own production chain. Whoops. Canned food is a trap. Delay its production until you're almost ready for engineer upgrades. Ideally, you can purchase an item, which makes this complex and costly production chain easier. Up to the artisan level or so, doing quests for NPCs and AIs are a nice way to get some extra cash in. You don't have to wait for them to give you a quest. You can ask AIs for a quest. Oh, check the NPC harbors for a quest symbol above their flagship. So, another person says, do not overproduce. A huge rookie mistake that I see a lot of people run into is overproducing goods or building supplies. Remember that even if a factory cannot make more, for example, bricks, having it on cost money. So if you have 3 brick factories turned on, even though you can't store any more bricks, means you are paying for 3 brick factories. Yeah. So it's a selling thing, but also it's a population thing. Your population is what makes money.
The magician before, cause you're not helping one now.
Oh, I forgot about that. We were looking at other things. So really,
A scattering of blossom.
oh, thank you. Really, we want as much population as we can. I think that's the case. You want to have as much population as you can. As much as you can support. And what you do is you grow your population and grow your economy to match your population. It's weird. They're buying from their production, it looks like.
Help us out, will you, boss?
Will you work your magic for us?
One group of prisoners.
I'd love to see.
Wait. Provide residents with 7 bricks. Yes? Do I not have 7 bricks? I do. Are you happy? Okay.
A promise.
Okay, so it is 5 p.m. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay, so I might be handling this differently. I thought it was build extra goods and trade them, right? Like that's the initial thought, and then we'll call it wraps. But that's not how it works here. Trading seems to be a very weak way, because he's only wanting like 5 sausages, 2 bread, 8 rum. And it's not like 8 rum per month. It's like 1 sausage total by the looks of it.
I have arrived.
I know, I'm on my way. I'm on my way. So, let's save the game. I'm learning. That is direct. Yeah, the passive trading. But I don't seem to be getting much out of passive trading either. I still have this much extra wood, and I'm willing to trade down to 100, but it doesn't seem to sell. Yeah. So maybe it's like certain goods, because this should be selling for 2. I currently have 205. My minimum stock should be around 105. So they should be just unloading this. But we'll have to look it up. Yeah. Before I play next. Isu's coming for dinner. But a lot of it seems to come from your people, like artisans, workers, and farmers. So I have 949 workers making 1,300. So 1,300, what, 86? Well, 1316 divided by 989 workers. So we're making about $1.33 per farmer. 952. So we're making about $1.38 per farmer. Now, workers, 1,006 gets us 2,600. So 2,600. That's about $250 per worker. And then artisans, I have 120, making 270. So they're the best. So you want to upgrade just to get more money. Okay, so I just want to note this. What we're saying is Barry was wrong.
You know, Homer, this is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
That's right. Being the bad guy is the best job in the world up to this moment. All right, there's two messages in chat. The first one is if you're a sub. The second one is if you're not a sub yet. We are going to be going on a raid. Let's see where we're going. No, we haven't raided in a while is Epitome. I always want to call him Epitome. Epitome. So we're going to head over there. Let's go and raid in. I do want to say thank you. Honestly, I really do appreciate you all. This is a lot of fun. I love hanging out. I love playing these games. So thank you for supporting me. And thanks for being there. We are going to be playing some more Anno. Oh, actually, we're doing a cooking stream tonight. And then after the cooking stream, we're going to play some more Anno 1800. But we're making bagels tonight. That's right, bagels. So we're doing a bagel cooking stream. I'd love to see you all there, but we'll see. On that note, thank you. Love you all. God bless.
Oh my gosh.